Sọ̀rọ̀ mi dayọ̀, mo wá ṣọpẹ́. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Orí burúkú kì í ṣe tèmi o, mo dúpẹ́.
Okay, it's on.
Hello, good afternoon. You're welcome to this special evening. Is it an evening or an afternoon? It's an afternoon. Okay. So I want those of you who come early to move forward so that the latecomers will not disturb us. In fact, what I'm thinking is after a while we will shut the doors because it's going to be a very, very beautiful afternoon. So please, I don't want people sitting at the back. If you're sitting at the back, you are not with us. I want everyone, it's either you are walking as an usher or you are sitting. There's no one sitting at the back. And right now, you've been given a form to fill because we want your personal views. Please don't let your neighbors see what you are feeling. Don't let your neighbors see what you are feeling. And you're going to fill that form twice. The first time, we will collect it. And then the second time, we will collect it before we give you lunch. We need to start very soon because we are online. So we need everyone. So please, let's move forward so that the latecomers can sit at the back. And then if we don't mind, let's feel, if we come in, let's not stay let's move in so we don't stay at the edge. I hope the BCC is on standby. We're going to be starting anytime now. Please, let's fill in the front seat so that latecomers will just sit at the back. Sir, would you want to sit here? Can you inform people online that we are in the process of filling some forms and that we are going to have you fill the forms? I hope you did it very well. I always tell people, whatever you do, God bless you. These are our great, no, let them sit, let my PS sit here. And yes, let my PS sit here. Thank you. And her team can sit behind her. God bless you. You're very welcome. Thank you. God bless. Have we did not give our women's affairs distinguished people. They don't have forms to fill. You are bringing it to them. Okay. God bless you. Thank you so much. Professor Waje, you're welcome. Oh, that's it. I don't follow.
I need to.
Hello, you're very welcome.
Yes, ma'am.
Let me. You don't know Professor Zuzu's proper Zuzu's.
Good afternoon, sir.
And her husband, he finished what class?
2006.
So we finished in 2004.
2000. Both of you, no, you finished many years ago.
Many years before. 2000.
Because I knew when you fell in love.
She knew. Mommy knew.
Mommy
Mommy
knew.
knew. Exactly.
She even wrote me an essay. I think I have it. God bless you. Sorry, we want to start in a few minutes because we are live streaming online and there are people online watching. So can we finish those forms quickly and collect them so we can start? My beloved sis, you are blessed and welcome. Thank you so much.
Dress is beautiful. The
Thank
green
you, darling.
suits you. Emeka is doing well. He's gotten jobs. He's in Ibadan. Like, this year I thought he would go, but he doesn't stay. No, he stay. He's settling. He's working with a couple of companies. We work in Lagos. And another one that they're doing on his own. So they want to do some social media stuff. So he's happy. He's very happy. Yeah, so very good. How's he? She's fine. She's almost finished.
òkè àdó ẹ̀dúpẹ́ òkúlẹ̀ bàbá wa òróró ilẹ̀ ní bàbá fún wa bí ìṣù omi.
That is true. Okay. Thank you so much. I think we'll just. I think we're going to start now. So I want, we'll start now. Can I have with me Chuka, Rita, please? We are live streaming, so we need to start right away. Chuka, are you ready? Okay, so I think we'll just start, and those who come late will just quietly be ushered into the back, as quiet as possible. I think we'll start with our anthems. I had initially asked about that, and I was told that it's better we still have all our anthems, since it's a college program. So I'm asking BCC, we will rise up for the anthem. We'll just go in flow. We'll take the national anthem, the University of Ibadan anthem, and the College of Medicine anthem, all in a row. BCC, please.
Surely
Thank you very much. You can be seated. Indeed, the College of Medicine, University of Ibadan is a center of excellence. The best of the best. Yes. I always carry my bag, but it doesn't match my dress today. Rita, help me keep it like that. Center of excellence. No, I'm not on the program, but the Chuka, Mr. Chuka Onye, is supposed to give welcome address because this is all in his territory. But he has appealed to me to establish protocol. Chuka, you cannot establish protocol yourself. Let us do our little drama sketch. You mean you cannot establish protocol? Answer.
Man, you know them better.
So, on that note, I just want to, he's still going to give us a formal welcome. But I want to welcome all of us to this Succeed Africa Research Consortium Nigerian team, College of Medicine, University of Ibadan. We are hosting the Spellbinder stage play by Professor Olabode Showande. Yes. I especially want to acknowledge the Deputy Provost of the First and the Best College of Medicine, Professor Ade Fatai Adeni. Thank you so much. And in his like self, when I arrived, he was ushering. That's him. He saw a gap because I told the ushering team, but he saw a gap and he decided to usher. Thank you so much, Deputy Provost. We have 4 months to go. I'm sure you are looking excited. I'm really excited about it. I must acknowledge the secretary to the college, Mr. A.E. Odedele. So thank you so much. It is 1 year next week since you joined us. So we are celebrating 1 year in office. But there's no budget for that. So we don't want to waste money. Yes, the celebration has started. It has started today. We have been experiencing peace. And right here in our midst is the father of the secretary to the college, a former deputy registrar in the University of Ibadan, Pastor Odedele. God bless you, sir. As your days, so shall your strength. Oh yes, Baba has come to pray for us in our office. Since then, the college has just been moving forward. Breakthroughs and all sorts. Eshe Baba, Adupe, thank you. We are grateful. DP, where's your own daddy? He's praying. The financial controller is away. He's trying to get money. Many of our money is stuck in Central Bank of Nigeria. So I believe he's trying to unstock it. And then of course, the medical librarian is not yet to arrive. I don't know, she should be here. I hope she got because this is one of the things that are so important. I also acknowledge a very distinguished past provost in our midst. I think he's the 8th provost. You should put it on your tag, 8th provost. The 8th provost of the College of Medicine, none other than Professor Akinyinka Omigbodu, FAS. What else? What else should I? He's also a distinguished professor of obstetrics and gynecology. Okay. Every evening when I leave work, even if it's 10 p.m., I have to enter the house through the kitchen. Masare Ramala. Made Gberiwaju. Sotiton. And then he paid diarrhea. My family returned the diary. One town. Thank you so much. We also have our distinguished deans here. We have the Dean of the Faculty of Basic Medical Sciences, Professor Oyeronke Odonola, Professor of Biochemistry. We have the I just assumed, are you representing Dean of Clinical? Yes, he's the representing the Dean of Clinical Sciences, That is Professor Charles Becky-Belly. And I've told him he's supposed to be starting sabbatical next week. Secretary to the college about our reverse. They are going to be part of the energy committee of the college because things have to change. We have been no lights here for how many weeks now? 9 weeks. No electricity. We're on generator. Burning diesel. No lights here for the last. Rita, you have something to say to me? No. Okay. And then we also have the Dean of Public Health on their way, Dean of Dentistry. And we have a very distinguished baby dean. That's the newest faculty. But you know, they always say something. They say the last will be what? First. So you are going to rise and rise and rise. The people will be begging you to not to rise. Professor Fatai Feintola, a distinguished professor of pharmacology and therapeutics. Thank you so much. And we also have the director of the Institute for Advanced Medical Research and Training. That's none other than Professor Ike Oluwapo Ajayi. Also an award winner. We didn't see the money in the college. So those are members of the executive committee. Because of time, we would introduce other people. But we have, you know, we are so delighted that we have our policymakers with us. What can we do without policymakers? Because part of this play is to drive change, policy change, so that things can be better for us as a nation, as a community. You cannot do anything. You can do all you want. If you don't collaborate with your policymakers, you are wasting your time. So we have here with us a very distinguished policymaker, the permanent secretary in the Ministry of Women's Affairs and Social Inclusion. Thank you so much, ma'am. That is Mrs. Popola. All the issues pertaining to mental health and they are under your ministry. I've partnered with this ministry for many, many years. And she's here with many of her directors and distinguished people. I know Mr. Ibilade, because he's been doing a great work, helping women who are in difficult situations. God will bless you. And Mrs. Bade Shiretu, working tirelessly. I don't know the others, but God knows you. Thank you so much. Can you quickly, she's with you, the two of them. Because you have to treat your policymakers especially. If you are giving other people 2 drinks, give them 3, please.
Well, I'm Oguchi Midia. I'm the current director of Women Program.
Wow. Please, Ewabami, your photo. Let's get it. Your reputation has preceded you. I want to see you. And
Hamola Jiri Akinwale Adebukola, Director of Planning, Research and Statistics.
Can you imagine? We have Eshemao, my PS. God bless you, ma. I'm so grateful. And you wouldn't know, I've known the PS for many, many years, since we were young people. We all attended a similar church. You remember him? No, you're not. Yes. So, yes. Oh, you know Eme? Yes. In the 80s and 90s, when girls were girls. Now it's the mama. So I just want to welcome all our groups of people. I must especially acknowledge the presence of, we have some of our alumni from the United States of America, Dr. and Mrs. Aneni. Thank you very much. Dr. Miss Aneni is a child psychiatrist. And I have to introduce you because you are going to be donating towards the Student Hostel Project. And is a cardiologist, Dr. Aneni. Thank you so much. And we have our faculty officers. I must acknowledge my constituency. I was going to say Professor Victor Makonjola, the immediate past president of the Medical and Dental Consultants Association for Nigeria. What you did, it will be hard to beat. God bless you. I acknowledge you. I think, and all the others who are here, acknowledge the Professor Emewaje, the board chairman of the College Research and Innovation Management. Thank you so much. And all members are faculty officers, the head of the research, human resource and management. We will introduce others as we go along. God bless you all. Did I miss before I invite Chuka? Just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you. Last but not the least, I've been hearing the name Bode Showande for years. For years. I've been hearing about him for years, the name. But about a few weeks ago, I got a message inviting me to come and be a discussant at the Spellbinder play. And after watching the play, it was a very interactive session. I enjoyed it. Because it gave me opportunity as a mental health professional to do some things. And we have the Succeed Africa project, which Chuka will talk about in his welcome, right? And I thought to myself that, because one of the things that the Succeed, because this project is being sponsored by Succeed Africa, which is being sponsored by FCDO. I just finished a meeting with FCDO in the last 30 minutes. They want us to drive change. They want us to drive community engagement. So that, because the Succeed is all about what this play is all about. Myths, misconceptions. So, after I watched that play, I thought to myself, we should have this here in the College of Medicine, and Succeed will host it, to drive community engagement and stakeholder engagement. So, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, behind we have an award-winning professor of theater arts. Excellent. He uses his scripts to drive and change social issues. None other than Professor Olabode Showande. "75 years old, sir. Did I get it right?" Yes. He's blessed. So thank you very much. So over to you, Chuka. And I think maybe some of the Succeed team members can also come around. Chuka, give us your welcome address very quickly.
Thank you, ma.
2 minutes.
Good afternoon, distinguished guests, esteemed elders, and respected members of our community. I extend my greetings and gratitude for gracing us with your presence today. I extend courtesy to all the distinguished personalities earlier acknowledged in the established protocol. It is with great honor and privilege that we convene on this special occasion to reflect on the discourse surrounding our health, particularly focusing on mental health. The World Health Organization emphasizes that there is no health without mental health. In an era where the global spotlight shines ever brighter on issues surrounding mental health, we cannot afford to turn a blind eye to its impact within our local communities. Statistics unveil a stark reality. 1 in 4 persons in the world will be affected by mental disorders at some point in their lives, placing mental disorders among the leading causes of ill health and disability worldwide. Mental illness is not a failure. It's not a personal failure. If there is any failure, it is found in the way we have responded to people with mental illness. At the forefront of pioneering solutions through mental health research stands the Support Comprehensive Care and Empowerment for People Living with Psychosocial Disabilities, Succeed Africa. Succeed Africa is an international partnership of research groups utilizing the principle of co-production across 4 countries: Malawi, Nigeria, Sierra Leone, and Zimbabwe, with the aim of developing an enhanced community-based package of care for persons living with mental illness in our communities. In co-production, we mean that research professionals work hand in hand with people with lived experience of mental illness to support and develop this package of care. Reflecting on the past 4 years of the Succeed project, we stand witness to the transformative power of co-produced research. Through collaborative efforts, we have witnessed personal triumphs wherein individuals with lived experiences of mental illness have secured gainful employment, actively engaged in community affairs, emerged as mental health advocates, surmounted societal stigmas, and integrated seamlessly as proud contributors to the societal fabric. This underscores the overarching mission of Succeed Africa, and that is to enable persons living with mental illness to lead fulfilling lives and actively participate in the community. In a bid to extend our research and foster meaningful dialogue within our community, the Succeed Africa Research Consortium Nigeria, domiciled within the College of Medicine, University of Ibadan, first and best, is honored to present the Spellbinder, a stage play and applied theater on mental health, produced by award-winning playwright Bode Showande. We embark upon this endeavor because, in the words of Eve Ensler, theater is a powerful tool for social change, capable of stirring hearts, challenging minds, and reshaping the fabric of society. Our engagement today transcends mere passive observation. Rather, it invites active participation and dialogue. After the drama, we shall have an interactive conversation about the issues portrayed in the drama for further engagement and insights. Additionally, as an element of research, you also have the opportunity to write down pertinent questions anonymously on the slip you have been issued, and we hope to discuss them. We couldn't have been here without the support of our funders, so we extend our appreciation to our funder, the Foreign Commonwealth Development Office, FCDO, and our host institution, the College of Medicine, University of Ibadan, first and best. Additionally, we also recognize our partners from the Kamuzu University of Health Sciences, Malawi, University of Makeni, Sierra Leone, University of Zimbabwe, Zimbabwe, and the London School of Hygiene and Tropical Medicine, UK. We thank our principal investigator of the Succeed Africa Nigeria team, Professor Olainko Omibodun, who is also the first female provost of the College of Medicine, University of Ibadan, for leading this initiative. We thank the Succeed Global CEO, Julian Eaton, for his support, and we thank Professor Bode Showande for producing this great play. In conclusion, I draw upon these timeless African proverbs. Every performance is an opportunity to tell our stories, celebrate our culture, and unite our communities. Through the rhythm of drums and the dance of shadows, the theater becomes the heartbeat of our collective memory. Please do enjoy the Spellbinder, and I wish you an afternoon of inspiration and transformation. Thank you.
I just want very briefly, as we hand over to Professor Bode Showande, to introduce members of the Succeed Nigeria team. Please, come on. Dr. Ibokari, I thought you were one of us. Just form a line, okay. So, Succeed Africa, Africa, the whole global, we have 3 work streams. We have what we call capacity building, they've been going through a lot of trainings. We also have what we call the research stream, and then we have the communication and research uptake stream. And many of us on this group, there are still some outside, are members of the Succeed Nigeria team. So I will first of all introduce some of our co-investigators. Dr. Tolulokwe Belausa is in another research meeting presently, representing me. So she will join us. But we have Dr. Olubokola. You lead Omobawale. You lead the
research team.
The research team. And we have Dr. Olayinka Ebokare, who is also the head of the biomedical communications in the College of Medicine. She leads the
Communication and optics team.
Yes, communication and optics team. And which team do you lead?
General services.
Mr. Oluyinka Adedayo is a strong member of the Succeed Nigeria team. He's chief of staff to the Provost College of Medicine and a researcher. Yes, he's been doing a lot of research administration. Thank you so much for being a blessing. Thank you. And then, okay, Chuka, Chuka just gave the introduction. He is the manager, the communications and research optic manager. And this program is under him. He's the one that's at the forefront because it's under his own territory. And he's been doing excellent work. He's also helping us here in the College of Medicine. And Mayowa, can you briefly introduce yourself, your name and what you do in research in Succeed?
I am Malomo Mayowa Jenyo. I'm a peer researcher on the Succeed Africa Nigeria team. Being a peer researcher means that I have a lived experience of mental illness, and I've been using my experience to shape the Succeed Africa Nigerian team project.
Mayowa just had a baby, so she's been, in fact, we struggled to go to Zimbabwe last week. How many of us were in Zimbabwe last week? You, me, who else? Rita, where is Shegun? Shegun is still outside. So it was difficult leaving her baby, but we've made 2 trips now, one to Malawi and one to Zimbabwe. You've left your baby behind. But she does excellent with us. We really work as a great team. Of course, we have Tomisi Ogumola. You are logistics, right? Admin and logistics. And we have this beautiful lady who also has just had a baby. Do you want to introduce yourself? Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Bisola Oladele. I'm also one of the peer researchers on Succeed Africa project. With my experience on mental illness, like depression to be precise, I'm able to contribute to the development of this project. And I'm so grateful and privileged to be part of the team. Thank you, Ma.
Thank you very much. The next introduction is going to be in French. So introduce yourself in French. Too bad if they can't. Come on.
Okay. Ikase mboboleo. Bon après-midi tout le monde. Je m'appelle Rita Tamambang. Je suis une programme manager dans le projet Succeed Nigeria Team. Et je suis là comme, je fonctionne aussi comme un résident à University College Hospital Ibadan. Je suis très heureux d'être là aujourd'hui et j'espère que cette dimension des arts va être une forme d'advocacy. Okay, so I just said that my name is Rita Tamambang. I'm a medical doctor, but I'm a program manager on the Succeed Africa Nigeria team. I'm also a junior resident at the Department of Psychiatry, the first and the best department at University College Hospital. And I'm really grateful to be here and hope that this play will drive advocacy towards mental health. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. She's also a politician. Her head of department is here and all her consultants. And thank you so much for allowing her to travel. Rita is outstanding, like all of us too. So thank you so much. So we also have Mr. Bamidele Olayinka. We have 3 Olayinkas on this project, so the others have to bear their own other name. And he's one of our project managers on this group. Thank you so much. Bless you. And we have one of our discussants for today, and she's none other than Mrs. Adiola Afolayan. She's, this year we are celebrating 10 years together. Yes, she came in on the Master of Science program in Child and Adolescent Mental Health in 2014, and we've been together since then, and she's doing outstanding. So she's the Director of Administration and Financial Controller for for Succeed and all other grants that God has blessed Professor Omigbodun with. You are panicking. She doesn't keep the money. Money is in Central Bank of Nigeria. All she does is to draw budgets and tell me that, Prof, you can't spend that. And where were you? You are not wearing color compliance. This is Mr. Christopher Scott. He's one of our research assistants on the Succeed team. So here we have Succeed Nigeria, and then we're all going to take a bow, and I will hand over to Professor Showande. Are we ready? So when I say Succeed, we all bow, okay? Succeed. Did you all obey me? Okay, let's. Please, can you hand over your forms now before we start the play? The handing over the form has a lot of benefits to all of us. Rita, please, let's collect, ushers collect the forms, please. Yes. So, sir, do you need the mic? No? I should just. Checking mama, she reminds me. Am I worried? Mrs. Omishori, I don't need the laptop. Thank you.
know? What have I done wrong? A wedding song now muted into funeral song. Mama, please, please come. Come to where? Just to the wedding or for the funeral? Ah, okay. My grandson, the Lord Star of Faith, come over here. The stomach hence the stench of waste. Can I tell you? Can I tell you the root cause of this stench?
Grandma,
Oh no.
Grandma, if my wedding will be put aside for my father's burial, can you gift me the real name of my mother?
Remidaku has always been a good mother to you.
Yes, I love mommy, but who is my mother?
You want to know?
Yes.
Yeah, Maria, take. Come again.
My mother.
Your biological mother.
Where is she?
The back of the photo will tell you where she is.
Is she okay?
The last time I saw her, she was alive.
Lanke, you were only 2 days old when Damilare, your late father, brought you home.
Lanke, I took your father, Damilare, to his wife. With you, the 2-year-old baby. Your mother was married to another man. Your father committed adultery with a married woman. You are that child of destiny.
Oh, an Omoali. A bastard in my mother's home.
No, no, Lanke. I have always loved you and I will always love you. Look, you are not a bastard. Here, you are your father's son. Damilare was your biological father.
Lanke, I want you to go in search of your mother. The story is long. The wheel of destiny is spinning. Go. Your mother's name is Adura. Go in search of her. Please. Oh. Damilare, be my strength. Be my strength. Take me inside, please.
All right. You are my personal assistants, and you follow my instructions. I said follow my instructions.
Stop shouting.
Don't! Please stop asking questions! Stop asking questions!
You are shouting.
I am not shouting! I am in the mansion of Yomi Gonzalo. I am Yomi Gonzalo!
My darling husband, please.
No warnings, no prophecies, no clairvoyant statements. Oh, sorry. I forgot you're still here. Now listen to me. Listen. Tell the event planner that the event is called off. The wedding is called off. The wedding is cancelled.
Postponed. Yomi Gonzalo, the wedding is postponed. Hello? Yes, Mr. Personal Assistant. This is Mrs. Gonzalo. Listen, the wedding is simply postponed due to the passing of the groom's father last night. No. Add nothing to the press conference. No, don't say anything. Tell the event planner to collect her full payment from Gonzalo's accountant today. Yes, the food, the drinks, all edibles, share it to charity homes and hospitals as well. Oh, there is enough to go around, Mr. Personal Assistant. Got it? Abimbola, my daughter, you need to stop crying. The wedding is simply postponed, not cancelled. You are going to get married to your own Lanke. When life wants us to be strong, it tests us most severely. But only God
mother was an adulterer, and she died. Damilare, Remileku, and grandmother kept a lead on the truth. It was this planned wedding that revealed the truth in Ahmad Damilare, and he had stroke and died.
Thank you, Daddy, for the narrative. It will be my marriage, not yours. I am not going on any vacation on your private jet.
Okay, you see, tell me if you want any other aircraft. I can afford it. Tell me, what do you want? Yeah.
Daddy, keep your offers to yourself. I am staying with Lanke, my husband.
You do not have a husband. I am your father, and I know better. Nobody in my family has ever married a child of a mad woman or a madman. No one.
Yomi Gonzalo. Yomi Gonzalo.
That's my name. That's my name. You can say that again. You check out my family pedigree. Check out the Yomi Gonzalo of family tree. Yes, you know the truth, Teresa. You know no one on this planet. No one in my family has ever married someone with mental illness. No one? Not on this planet.
No one on this planet except you.
This is a joke, Teresa.
Yomi Gonzalo. The almighty wealthy man with the ego of money and very little sense of timing.
Me? Teresa, very little sense of timing. Me, Yomi Gonzalo. Before my very daughter Bimbola and her friend Helen, ha! I shall disinherit. I shall disinherit.
Mommy, Dad, stay out of this, Abimbola. Yomi Gonzalo, you are all ego. Nothing but Yomi Gonzalo's will be done. But not today. Your will not be done today. Do you know what it is to tell a bride to cancel her wedding on a most joyous day? Yomi, fate offered us the bitters of grief today. Is that not enough to draw our daughter, our only Abimbola, into the embrace of love? True love? Unconditional love? Yes, Yomi. Have you heard of unconditional love for one's child?
Oh, come on. You see, what I see is a curse. The boy is cast. Lanke is cast and is sprayed in it.
Unconditional love will break the most potent curse. Yomi, yes! I will not let you plunge our daughter into mental depression whose end no one can predict. I am her mother, and I am not going on any holiday. She's going to get married to Lanke.
Hey, calm down. I mean well.
You don't mean well if you don't know what unconditional love is.
Come on! I know what love is. I've always loved you. Bimbola is always nestled in my heart. Oh, please. Oh, please, my people. Am I still the almighty Yomi Gonzalo, the father to Bimbola, your very husband?
Yes.
Don't tell me.
Yes. You are Yomi Gonzalo.
Yeah.
Father of Abimbola, and the loving husband of a woman with a history of mental disturbance.
This is a farce. A joke gone too far.
Yomi Gonzalo. Yomi Gonzalo. Yomi Gonzalo, how many times did I call you?
3 times.
Me, Teresa, your wife. Did I not suffer postpartum psychosis when our daughter Abimbola was born? Do you remember now, Yomi? I was mad. Stark, raving mad. Mentally out of sync for 6 hours. And it took me several weeks to recover. Do you remember my postpartum psychosis when Abimbola was born?
Oh, come on. That's a little thing. You don't have to keep on about it. Come on. Yeah.
Oh. Well done, Robin. So one stigma is better than another? One psychosis is better than another? Stigma is stigma, Yomi. Teresa, I was an abyssal, a postpartum psychotic. Out of control and violent, Yomi. Do you remember how Abimbola was almost killed by me?
I don't know where this is coming from. Only God knows.
Yes, only God knows. Okomi, please. Let our daughter marry the son of a woman with a history of mental disorder, Joe. Abimbola, you have heard the truth about your birth. Your father and I kept it a secret, but today is a day of revelations. Yes, I, your mother, I have a history of mental disturbance. You, mommy. Postpartum cycle. For goodness sake, I am a medical doctor. You should have told me all this. Your father and I buried that history in deep time. The reason we have only one child, you. The terror of that episode subsisted till I left my reproductive cycles. Your father said no more children, and like a good wife, I agreed. Ellen, you are the psychiatrist here.
There will not be healing all around. It is like a boy that is excised. First it is abscess, then relief follows. I plead for Abimbola, my friend. I plead for unconditional love. Allow Abimbola marry Lanke.
Ellie, a postpartum psychosis lasting few hours, just few hours, cannot be compared with dementia of many years. Meaning you have to find a man to give to Bimbola in marriage to like her?
Sir!
Yes.
Sir! Mommy! No, calm down, Abimbola. Listen, your wedding is simply postponed, not cancelled. I know my husband. Look at me. I know Yomi Gonzalo. Yomi! Daddy! Yomi! Yomi!
save you. He will save you. Confess your sins. Tell him the reason. My son, tell him why, and he will forgive you. Did you sexually harass a mentally challenged woman? Who? Christ mercy upon your soul. Did you, my son?
She was quite normal at the time. It was an act of mutual consent. Only God knows what happened, Father. She went from normal to being, she was running mad.
That story is not complete, my son. That story is not complete. Stop this unmanly crying, son. Remember, there should be no sex before marriage. Very clear. No sex before marriage. You said you slept in house with mutual consent. Listen, son. When you say only God knows, you are only repeating the eternal truth. Tell me what you know, son. I am all ears.
Father, she was the wife of his friend. My son here was the best man on that friend's wedding day.
Oh, dear God!
Oh, my God.
Jesus Christ! Oh, to my God, You were chosen to be the best man, but you chose to be the worst man. And Jesus Christ will save you. Amen. And that amen will take you to the summit. Because amen is at the very peak where the Holy Ghost is on holy descent to receive our prayers. Your prayers will climb onto the mountain of amen. It will be a long climb, a tedious climb. Yes. Son, you committed adultery. Yes, Father. Oh God. Jesus Christ. You will have to turn to the miracle healing committee and the counseling committee. And then you will come with the name and photograph of this unfortunate woman.
Father, that's where I come in. Father, please help me. My son here is the only child that I have. Mi ò ní níwájú, mi ò ní lẹ́yìn. Ojú kan ẹ̀pà, ojú kan èrè. And he has been married for a long time, Father. And in that marriage, àgbọ́pá, àgbọ́pọ̀. So I am beginning to think that God understands.
No. Adultery is adultery. Get that? Adultery is adultery.
I'm sorry, Father. I understand. Adultery is adultery.
Your talk is like that of an innocent child.
Father, I am an innocent, foolish child. I am just confused. My grandchild is in the womb of a roadside lunatic. Father, help me. Help me. You are the priest of Jesus Christ. I have no other hope and I have no other help here, Father. You are the head of the church, Father. Please help me. I shall lose me.
Sin is a burden without measure. Your tears cannot take you out of the pit of pains.
Father, that's why I'm here. Father, help me. Help me deliver this baby.
Huh? Me? Father Francis? To deliver the baby of a lunatic by the roadside? Oh, no. You ask the impossible, my daughter.
Father, but you are the priest of Jesus Christ who performed the miraculous and the impossible. Father, please. I brought you salt to consecrate. I brought water for you to consecrate, Father. Put the consecrated salt inside water and it will turn into holy water. Father, splash this water on this woman with the authority of Jesus Christ. She will calm down and you'll be able to deliver this baby, Father. I have no other hope. I have no fetish priest, Father. You are the head of the church, Father. And the church is the body of Christ.
what my husband has done to me.
See what my husband has done to me.
Just see how I sit here.
See how I stand here.
I'm also standing.
I'm also sitting.
It is dry today.
It rained on you yesterday.
I am dry. I don't like water on my body.
Once upon a water stream, with me in you, you like the water splash while swimming. Now you hate to get wet.
You do look familiar.
You do look familiar.
My name is Adura.
My name is Adura.
Come closer.
Come closer.
I say come closer.
I say come closer.
Go away.
Go away.
Just see what my husband has done to me.
Just see what my husband has done to me.
The sky is my roof.
The sky is my roof.
The sun is whiplashing my body.
The sun is whiplashing my body.
Stop! You, where do you live?
Inside your head.
I say, where do you live?
I say inside your head.
You are so funny. Whip, lash, whip, lash, whip, lash. Who are you? Where are you going and where are you coming from? Àwa ni ìṣẹ̀dá wa rẹ̀. Ìwọ ló ṣẹ̀dá gbogbo wa. Me created you. Bẹ́ẹ̀ni, ó ṣẹ̀dá wa ní inú ọpọlọ rẹ̀. Ní inú ọpọlọ rẹ̀ là ń gbé. My head, my very small head. Bẹ́ẹ̀ni, ní inú ọpọlọ rẹ̀ ni èrò rẹ̀. Ní inú èrò rẹ̀ ni a sì ti wá sí inú Phantasmagora. Phantasgo what? Phantasmagora. Phantasmagora. Mora. Mora. Phantasmagora. Phantasmagora. Phanta. 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 Phantasmagora. You are so funny. Ní inú ọpọlọ rẹ láti dárayá. Bẹ́ẹ̀, ó sì tí ì sùn fún odindi oṣù mẹ́ta gbáko. Bẹ́ẹ̀, ó gbé oyún sínú. Àdúrà, ìwọ gangan ló ṣẹ̀dá gbogbo wa. You do know my name? Ó mà ní ṣáà morúkọ òun. Báwo la ṣe ní morúkọ ẹni tó ṣẹ̀dá wa? You are their leader. What name did I give you? Oh, fún mi lórúkọ. Àkọlé ló fún mi. Èmi ni ọmọbìnrin ọlọ́lá jùlọ ìkà. Ní ìlú ìkà. No, kí ló ṣe ẹ́? Ọkọ̀ ń ṣeré pálásán nínú ọpọlọ rẹ̀. Go away! Go into the refuse dump! Burn into the fire of refuse dump! Ó mà ní àjọ náà. Àdúrà. A lè jóná. Tó o
Tumi
ojú Dámiláre rí. I will make máa wòran. Dámiláre! Pàṣíbí! Hello, pocket. Ṣé ọmọ tó ṣí ẹ? Come here! Nonsense! Mi ò gbóṣì, mi ò fóṣì, mi ò fẹ́ òṣì. Come here and come and apologize to your wife. Dọ̀bálẹ̀ fún ìyàwó ẹ̀, drop your pride. Bẹ́ẹ̀ni, you heard me right. If you are in the room, it's on her. But right now, dọ̀bálẹ̀ fún ìyàwó ẹ̀. Fírùbọ̀ yín lẹ̀. Come here. Apologize. Nonsense. Mi ò bímọ òṣì. Bẹ́ẹ̀.
Please forgive me. I'm sorry. My case file?
Yes, sir. Your case file.
Does it make interesting reading? Your father. Was it your father, Professor Michael?
I am Ellen Michael.
Oh.
My father once treated you.
Interesting. You are Dr. Helen Michael, daughter of Professor Michael, who was my psychiatrist. How old are you?
Sir, you don't ask the lady her age.
Oh, so goes the saying. Your father was the first man I saw when my problem started years ago. There was this little girl who tagged along with the professor.
That was me. On my way back from school. You know we are all doctors in my family.
Interesting.
Sir,
Yes.
now that you seems like old acquaintances, can we begin?
My memory is sharp, very sharp. Can I stand?
Better you sit. Standard procedure.
Oh, yes, yes. I am the patient, and you are the psychiatrist. I have been speaking with psychiatrists for the past 30 years now. I say the same thing, they ask the same question, and they keep the same file. Today, I see the daughter of the man who treated me 30 years ago. I call that law of cycles. Yeah, well, what a world. A doctor grows old, dies. His daughter grows from childhood to womanhood and treats the same patient. The same. And that is me. Nothing changes. Oh, are we on the same page? I believe I'm a normal human being.
Sir, do you still see the Spellbinder?
Yes, for the past 30 years.
You see the Spellbinder no one else sees?
I see the elegant Spellbinder. No one else sees it.
For 30 odd years, no one has seen the Spellbinder.
Nope.
Does he stalk you? Or is it a she?
The Spellbinder does not stalk me and is forever male. He simply appears and disappears.
Explain.
For now, I will not see him.
Why?
Because I am not in any relationship with the woman.
Is he jealous of you when you are in a relationship?
No, the Spellbinder only wants me fixed on the failed relationship.
You are very articulate.
I am educated, and I am right upstairs. I run businesses that make me a billionaire. But for all the money I have, I cannot have a relationship. Once for 5 years, I yielded, I surrendered.
Please, sir, relax.
Oh, sorry, I am talking too much.
I listen a lot. It's my job to listen.
Oh, you were imagined.
Sir, would you rather prefer another doctor?
Oh, no, I am relaxed. I feel relaxed. Oh, well, I should let you do your work.
I am doing my work.
Dr. Helen, if you can permanently send off this spellbinder, I shall buy you a mansion of your choice. I can afford it. Just name it. Oh, sorry, forgive me.
So says your case file. You offer every doctor large expensive gift to give you a cure.
Oh.
Do you know what, sir?
No, tell me.
I do not believe in your spellbinder. I am a doctor. I hand my fees. I do not accept gifts. Your spellbinder does not exist.
Wow. To taunt me?
No.
You deny his existence?
Not to spite you, sir. Belief is an expression of choice. Or faith, perhaps. The spellbinder is not an entity.
He's a figment of my imagination. Right? I blame myself for coming again and again. And why do I have to come again and again and again? To explain the same thing as I have done for the past 30 years? Come, do I have another 30 years of repressed sexuality? So I treat myself. Ask me how.
How?
Oh, well, I keep away from any relationship with a woman.
A dry life.
The spellbinder is kept away by my dry life. A life without female friend. No wife, no girlfriend. But my skills for making money through enterprise is legendary. You know, I can sell sand to desert dwellers and then make a profit. I can sell water to fishermen and make a fortune. I, Adamukut Brothers, can sell firewood to forest dwellers and be the richest among them. I just love making money. And I see what others cannot see. Yes, I can see the past like a dream with my eyes opened. Doctor, if you can banish this spellbinder, I shall buy you a diamond ring and put the diamond ring on your finger.
Sir, I am your doctor.
Oh yes, you are the doctor, the psychiatrist, and I am the patient. Oh, well. Let me explain it to you as it happened. My sad story started when I was in the university. I had a friend called Damilari. Damilari had a girlfriend called Adura. It was carved love between them, platonic. And then we graduated from school. I met Adura again. Destiny. Destiny made Adura my wife. And lust drove Damilari to make a baby with my wife. Doctor, just listen to my story. Come with me.
my heart to wait for you.
Damilare, how can my late coming sweeten your heart?
Adra, when you come late, it gives me a palpitating thrill.
Big grammar. You like to turn my head with big grammar.
Adra, when you talk, you serenade my heart to the quintessence of peace and love.
Damilare, please translate your English to my vernacular. How do I serenade your heart?
When you arrive late with your small steps, your very approach is the superlative poetry of feminine motion.
Stop, Damilare. Just stop. It's
How
enough.
can I stop? How can I stop, Adra? Don't you know that you're my prized companion in any desert island? With you, I have my sweet humanity.
Damilare, my brain may stop working with all this your flattery. It's
Wait. In one word. Come here. I love you, Adra. my sweet flower. Can you not feel what I feel? It is called love.
What do you know about love?
Do you remember that professor in philosophy department? Yes, the professor taught us. And the professor said, how many types of love do the ancient Greco-Romans give us?
The trinity of love is agape, philia, and eros.
What is agape, my
The
student?
purest form of love that the heavens have. Agape is divine.
What is philia?
A love shared by common cause and community.
Very good. And what is eros?
Even animals have eros. The male is always chasing the female.
Very good, very good, very good. Agape will take you to heaven. Now, my student, between agape and eros, which will you choose?
And the entire class will say,
The male chased the female. The female loved the chase. Eros is the winner. Come here.
Wait. See, I have to go. I'm late for class. I have philosophy lecture. I'll see you tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Come tomorrow.
Tomorrow is an eternity away. Oh yeah, wait. Well, give me a hug before you go.
Tomorrow.
Do you want me to stay awake till tomorrow? Come on.
People are watching us. I'm shy. You know I'm an agape girl.
These people, don't mind them. Be brave. Be brave, my love. Do you want me to stay awake till tomorrow? Huh? Come on, leave them.
Yeah. Be quick. You give me a peck on each cheek. An agape peck. No eros. Before I change my mind. I said an agape peck. I'm leaving.
Wait. Subtle and pleasant perfume.
Yes, Adamu gave it to me.
Hey! Ada what?
Adamu.
Adamu.
Adamu, your close friend.
Hey! No, mommy. Adamu, my friend, gave you a bottle of perfume.
He was not just me. He gave everybody in the hostel. I will explain tomorrow. I'm late for.
Hey! Come again! Come again! No problem. Adamu.
Damilare was my friend. I loved him. I trusted him. Adura was my wife. I loved her. But I played the field.
Explain. Play the field.
My friends used to call me A to Z.
Still waiting for the meaning.
I played the field with multiple girls. I gave gifts as if it was free rein. I could afford the gift. I was born into wealth.
And A to Z?
Well, of all the letters of alphabet, I knew all girls.
Explain the word new.
Not the biblical knowing between Adam and Eve. My friend believed I knew all the girls, as in I heard from Angelina to Sarah, or better still, or ABG, all beautiful girls, as in knowing between the bedsheet.
Indeed, you played the field. A ladies' man.
Oh yes, a ladies' man, but not Casanova.
A ladies' man with ladies always around him.
Oh yes, so to speak, A to Z or ABG.
Until marriage?
Until my stag night. After I married Adura, the girls kept coming.
And you kept giving them gifts?
Giving girls gifts was like a hobby for me. And they boasted about it until the grapevine of gossip spread to my wife Adura. She became angry and very bitter. Her vengeance devastated me. Her vengeance ended a joy of life. And then the spellbinder came.
The vengeance of your wife
either a bitter or a joyous shot to the heart or a bitter pills to the heart. Oh well, Damilare and Adura, they became my irony and my own stories of love.
Tell me more, so we can find Spellbinder.
I have said, Damilare and Adura became the divine irony of my life. Doctor, I will see you later. I need to move.
matrimonial bread. I visited a psychiatrist the very next day because I felt I was going mad. The rest is now history in the recordings of your sex and romance under my roof. They will serve my divorce purposes.
Let me see.
Ha!
Let me see.
I am finished. Ah! Oh my goodness, I'm finished. Eh? All this on tape. So as we speak now, we are being recorded. I'm finished.
As for Adura, I am so bitter. I am so unforgiving, like this fell in our family blood. Hey, she should have returned the dowry to my family before allowing any man to enter our... Okay. Because Adura did not do this, she has triggered the Spellbinder.
She will run mad very slowly in open spaces. And our baby, your baby will close this spell only when he knows and forgives me. Out of my hands. It is my family blood. Adura has given me mental illness. She also has a lifelong dose of it.
This is evil. See what my husband has done to me. See what my husband has done to me. See what my husband has done to me. See what my husband has done to me.
You will follow the swing of the pendulum when I set it in motion. Sir,
Yes.
please be relaxed. How do you feel?
Relaxed. Your late father, the professor, used to do this in his clinic.
My father was a master hypnotist. He was also a psychiatrist. I am my father's daughter. So to speak,
Obviously.
I stand on his shoulders. Can we begin?
All right.
What is your name, sir?
Adamu, good brothers.
Repeat your name, sir. I am Ellen. I am your doctor. You will hear me clearly in your sleep when I speak. When I clap my hands twice, you will wake up. You will remember nothing. What did I say?
When I wake up, I will remember nothing.
When was the first time you saw the man in black?
My father traded in gold. My grandfather traded in gold. My great-grandfather traded in gold. We are a family of gold traders. I was born into wealth. The story goes that my great-grandfather had 16 wives. And every wife was rich and comfortable until the youngest wife betrayed my great-grandfather and left him full of bitterness. The servant of the house ran away with the youngest wife, who was pregnant for a lover. My great-grandfather became very angry and full of bitterness.
Your great-grandfather could not forget his youngest wife.
He it was who created the Spellbinder
Repeat
and
that.
infused the blood in our bloodline.
Repeat that.
My great-grandfather created the Spellbinder. The old man dressed in jet black pronounced to the four winds that for 7 generations onward, any woman who would let in an adulterer must first return her dowry or forever lose her senses, her beauty, and her good name in the open air.
7 generations will transmit this curse.
I belong to the 4th generation.
Will the Spellbinder go if you forgive Adura?
I can never forgive Adura. Do not persuade me.
Is the Spellbinder a phantom of unforgiven thoughts?
The Spellbinder belongs to my great-grandfather.
Was your great-grandfather unforgiven?
My great-grandfather was a strong man, a very strong man.
The investigation will pause for now. When I recall you, you will be at peace. You will not remember any detail of this session. Finally, when you wake up, you will say to me, "Doctor, can I have a copy of this session?" I repeat, you will say to me, "Doctor, can I have a copy of this session?"
Oh, Doc.
What is your name, sir?
Adamu Good Brothers.
Who am I?
You are Dr. Helen, my psychiatrist, the hypnotherapist.
What? Do you remember what you told me?
No? Oh, doctor, can I have a copy of this recording?
Yes, a copy will be made for you.
Fantastic.
Your next appointment will be communicated to you. No medications. You can always call me on phone.
Good. Doctor,
Yes?
if you can send off this Spellbinder, I shall buy you a diamond ring.
I am your doctor. You're my patient. Go to the reception. A copy of this session will be given to you.
Doctor, come on. Let me buy you a diamond ring and put it on your finger.
I am your doctor. You're my patient. You have already paid my fees for this professional service. Off you go, sir.
I can buy you a diamond ring if you wish. I have the money. I can afford it.
Good Lord. What a mental illness. Oh, but I'm beginning to like him.
When was the last election? I said, when was the last election? For many years now, the noise of election campaign has not reached my side. Are you sure you are not government people?
No, sir.
Sir? Did you not say sir?
Yes, sir.
Eh?
Adura, my mother. Look at this photograph. Is this the Adura of your youth? Is she your sister?
Yes. Yes. This is Adura. This is Adura, our family treasure.
I am Adura's son.
You are Adura's son?
Yes. Born by the roadside. Midwife by my grandmother, who is still alive.
You have the face of Damilare.
That is Daddy. Daddy died about a week ago.
Our time is so efficient that nothing escapes it. What is your name?
Lanke. Omo Lanke.
Your name means it is the child that we treasure. Follow me. Both of you. Stop. What do you see over there?
A grave.
2 years ago, this little community buried my sister Adura when our time ended. I have been waiting for the dead to rise. For the past 2 years, I have been waiting for Adura, our family treasure, to rise.
Patient has had 2 sessions of hypnotic time regression. Patient insists, and I quote, "I see the spellbinder with my day eyes." End of quote. Patient accepts spellbinder as reality and not as hallucination. There is no spellbinder. Carl Jung has never failed me. What is real is what your consciousness tells you. If Carl Jung has not failed me, Sigmund Freud points at repressed sexuality of the patient. Conclusion. The hallucination of the spellbinder persists with repressed sexuality. The patient now has had a phobia for female sexual
pretty angel. Oh, what can I do for you? Wow, so good to see you. What can I give to you, my baby?
Just say something, sir.
Oh, Helen. All right. What if I give you a honeymoon treat in my 7-star hotel for 1 year? You and Lanke?
Daddy, how about accepting Adura as my mother-in-law? Daddy, how about that?
I accept. I accept.
Ellie!
Oh,
Good to see you,
Thank
Lana.
you very much. Thanks for the phone calls and the good counseling. Mommy, good to see you. Daddy,
all right, my
good
dear.
to see you. Well, I do not know my mother, but I found her grave.
Wow.
Yeah. This is my uncle.
I can understand, sir. I can understand, like, bring it.
My name is Baba Treasure, uncle of the group and brother to Adura. My name is Baba Treasure, uncle of the group, and you are. Answer him, Yomi.
Oh, me? Ah.
My name is Baba Treasure.
I'm the father to the bride.
Father of the bride?
Yes.
Oh, forgive me. I am so sorry. Since you are the father of the bride, I must greet you 3 times. And please greet you. I thank you for your gift of joy that you have brought to our family. My name is Baba Treasure.
Dr. Ellie, I've been to your consulting room. Oh, Adamu! All good brothers! Yomi Gonzalo. Good to see you, my good friend. Adamu, good brothers. Yomi Gonzalo. The meat of money and gold. Taboo to talk about money. You know, we make money to work and multiply itself. I love making money. What brings you here? I brought a diamond ring for my doctor. Oh.
Caught you at last. Ellie! New sir. The way a man must do to propose. I am Big Bola.
Stop this. He's my patient.
Oh yes, you are my doctor. But does that stop me from buying you a diamond ring?
I can hand you over to another doctor.
Oh, no, Henry. You see, he's a very good man. Oh, we call him Adamu good brother. Yes, that's me. The husband to invisible wife. Of course. We have never seen him with a wife before. Not any woman. He remains a bachelor for so many years. And one day, the princess comes along.
Oh, Prophet Osia. Oh, Prophet Osia. Osia. Oh, Prophet Osia. Adamu. So it is really you. Ha. We meet again, Adamu. Good brothers. Son of the gold traders. Husband to my sister Adura. Adamu, we meet again.
A session is now on. No one should interrupt. Do you know him?
Her face is coming back to me. Oh! Adura's brother. My former brother-in-law. Oh God! She's Adura's brother. He's Adura's brother.
And God said to Prophet Osia, I command you to marry the prostitute. And Osia married the prostitute for a wife. And the prostitute bore him children. But she continued to be a prostitute. And every year I read my Bible from cover to cover, looking for a clue, searching for a cure for my sister.
Blanket.
It is not a gap. This is an abyss. He's on the other side, and between us is an abyss.
Adamu, if you were God, you would have asked that Ozia kill the prostitute. No one is perfect, not even biblical Israel. Adamu, good brothers, we meet again.
Well, who are you?
My name is Blanket.
Oh.
The child of Damilari. Your best man who stole your wife, Adora. My father died about 2 weeks ago.
Oh.
I am the result of the original sin.
The past confronts me. Damilari is dead?
Yes, Daddy died about a week ago.
My God! Our paths crossed, but we just passed each other like strangers. Oh, my son, forgive me. If only you know the scale of justice in this matter.
Your wife committed an adultery on your matrimonial bed, and through this, I was born.
Yes, my people, he is the seed of his mother, Adura. Adura, who received the hammer blow of my family vengeance. Please, ask him to forgive me.
You must forgive me. Forgive my mother. Forgive me. That is the force to send this curse away. And this punishment. Forgive me.
Oh no, this is not right. It's not right.
It is not be right. If for once you loved my mother.
No, no.
For the sake of that one brief moment of love, please, forgive me.
No, no, no. You must forgive me, my son.
It is the wrong order of things.
My husband, it sounds right. Forgive him so that the heavens will forgive you. A journey is ending. Our own begins right after.
I forgive you what you did to my mother.
Oh.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. No more the abyss. No more the abyss.
Cross over, Adamu.
Yes.
For our friendship.
Yes. No more the abyss.
Say it.
I want to say it.
Say it.
To friendship.
Yes.
To friendship, I want to say it. I forgive Adura. Yes. I forgive Adura. Yomi Gonzalo. I forgive Adura. I forgive. He's not there.
He has gone.
The Spellbinder. I can't find him again.
He
He's not there. He's no longer here. Hey! Don't you see that? The Spellbinder is no longer here.
This clinic session is over. And my name is...
Thank you so much. Thank you very much. I don't have any more to tell you. You've watched the play. Only one sentence that drives the entire plot and the theme, and that is, we live in our thoughts. The body pretends to be the master. Thank you. God bless you.
Move into a discussion. And I'm inviting Mrs. Mayowa Malomo peer researcher for Succeed Africa to the stage. Mrs. Mayowa Malomo, please come up to the stage very quickly. Can we? Copy. Where is she? Is she here? Let her come onto the stage. Then Mr. Peter Damilare, also a local advisory group member, Succeed Africa. Mr. Peter Damilare. Please, let's move quickly because of time. I'm also inviting Imam Said Magana. He's also a member of the local advisory group, Succeed Africa. He's the chief imam, Bodija Central Mosque, Ibadan. Please, let's move very quickly. And please, please sit down. Once you come on stage, please. Please, can they swear the Succeed team? Succeed team, please, can we move on stage? Can we get the the discussants know themselves, please, because of time. Pastor Ayo Kumi. Pastor Ayo, is it Kunumi? Can't be. What name is that? Kunumi. Oh, Ayo Okomi, Abi? Ayo Kunu, Okomi, okay. Pastor Ayo Kunumi Jesubumi, Pastor, Jesus Resident Parish Redeemed Christian Church of God. I invite you on stage. Mrs. Adiola Afolayan, Youth Mental Health Professional, Center for Child and Adolescent Mental Health, currently doing her doctorate at Warwick University in their Department of Psychiatry, is on stage. I also want to invite the head of Department of Psychiatry, Dr. Yomi Eswan. I didn't see you at the beginning. Oh, you are here. You didn't want to be a discussant. Yum yum. My HOD. And then last but not the least, I invite Dr. Olayinka Ibokari, PhD, communication expert. She's been working with us in mental health for several years. Can we have a couple of mics? Oh, the mics are there, please. Thank you very much. And Chuka, you can also join us since you're not taking photographs anymore. Please, let's quickly, I'm going to, because of time, we're going to move. I don't mind sitting. I'll sit on a high here chair. Please. No, it's okay. I'll sit. Chuka, you can get a note for, so that, you know, I like everything to be balanced. So, with your red cap. So, we've just watched the play, Spellbinder, and I'm going to ask for comments from, first of all, from each of our discussants. What are their perceptions? What do they feel? I hope you're all happy to be discussing this. I'm going to, and then if you have questions in the audience, can you write your questions out? Or we're also going to take some comments and questions from the audience. But I think it's important that we have this. So I'm going to start with Mrs. Malomo. Can you just tell us what you feel about the play? You know, we are looking at issues of myths, misconceptions, and this is a community awareness program. So what are your thoughts?
Okay. Thank you, Ma. Actually, the perspective of the play is really very new to me. I can say it is more of the psychological aspects of mental health, because it talked about forgiveness, pain, hurt, and from what we saw, Mr. Adamu got healed from his mental illness through forgiveness, not medication. So that actually talks about the psychological aspect of mental health. So it's really new, and it's not something that is common in Nigeria, because most people who have mental illness that go to the hospital eventually end up getting medications as the major treatment. So this aspect is really very new, and I think we should promote it.
Okay, thank you very much from that perspective, Mayoma. You're looking now at the intervention that forgiveness you felt was very therapeutic. But now let's move back and let me ask from our participants. I'm going to move to the head of department to talk about some of the causes. You know, in the play, let's look at the causes that were depicted in the play about the causes of mental health conditions. What are our thoughts about that? Let me ask the head of department, please. And please, if you have comments, you are open to join us from your comments, please.
Okay, thank you very much. This play and the whole concept is what is known as film-based interventions. And in the play, I mean, it's usually very graphic. It portrays what goes on in people's cultures. If it's if it scientifically tallies with what is available. With regards to the play, with the plane that we watched, some of those depictions, the guilt, the stigma, those are some of the things that can lead to mental illness. But sometimes it's not common for it to lead to psychosis, the way it might be depicted. So, but with regards to mental illness generally, yes, guilt, shame, unforgiveness, and some of the things that they struggled with can lead to mental disorders or mental illness. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Now, from what I observed, one of the causes of the Adura's illness was adultery, and that it was like a curse upon the family. I don't know if we got that aspect. Now, what do we think about those aspects? About the causation of mental illness? Is it a curse? Because, you know, these are things that Professor Showande had put this together based on, I believe, societal and community beliefs. So what do we feel about that? Let me ask Dr. Ibokari. She's a communication expert.
Thank you very much, Ma. First, we have to remind ourselves that we watched a play, and as much as it has the objective of serving advocacy purposes, it still has to be entertaining. The second thing I'd like to mention is the fact that the playwright has the authority to present societal views. So what the play has done is to present to us, like a mirror, what the society feels about some of these conditions. So it may not necessarily mean that this is the view of the playwright, but this is a mirror of what the society says. Now, another thing that I would like to say is this. What we're doing is the best thing to do when we have an engagement between medical humanities or arts in humanity. So we look at the play, and then we review it from the point of view of experts. So there are many questions that the play needs answers from us. For instance, Dr. Esson, would a woman who has postpartum psychosis only experience it for 6 hours and that's it? So there were so many snippets like that, yes, that we need to unbundle. Thank you, ma.
Thank you very much. While I'm sending it to we're talking about the causes. Don't drop the mic. Don't drop the mic. I think I'm going to take on from what you've said, because the mother-in-law, or is it mother-in-law of Adura? The lady that said she had postpartum psychosis for 6 hours. It's another question that we as mental health professionals, and it's important that we know that when women have passed through childbirth, when they've had a baby, there's an increased risk of a mental health breakdown. And there are different kinds of mental health conditions you have in that period. The commonest is what we call postpartum blues. Postpartum blues. And that can occur in up to 70% of women when they've had a baby. They just feel down. They feel sad. They feel worthless. They may be crying more than usual. And usually it subsides in about 48 hours. Particularly if they have a supportive family and people rally around and don't say, kilo share, kilo nsukunfu. When women have, because of the hormonal changes, in the immediate, there's what postpartum blues can occur in 50 to 70% of women. And people on the wards and mother-in-laws and mothers, husbands need to be aware of it. A woman who has just had a baby is likely to be more tearful because of what we call postpartum blues in about up to 70%, sometimes even more. However, then we have postpartum depression. And that occurs in about 10% of women who have had a baby. Yes, and it's also important for families to know, because the woman may become withdrawn. She will not talk. She'll be feeling hopeless. She'll be feeling low mood, feeling depressed. I just saw Dr. Bella Usa. Dr. Bella Usa, give her a chair. Let her come and join us here. Down in the dumps, let her take your chair. Feeling as if life is not worth it. And sometimes they may even go ahead and feel like committing suicide. Some might even go ahead and commit suicide. So that's depression, and that needs to be treated. That's very important. Then after that, we have what we call postpartum psychosis. And that occurs in 0.1 or 0.01, is relatively rare. That is when they start to, that's what she was describing. And usually it may not subside in 6 hours. In that instance, the woman is rental sorrow. She will be believing things. She may say, oh, my mother-in-law wants to poison me. The family are against me. My husband is a wizard. The people, and then she may even say the baby is evil. You understand? That kind of, for postpartum blues, they can be managed at home. But for postpartum depression, they need treatment. It may not be drugs. It may just be psychological intervention. But postpartum psychosis, it usually lasts much more longer than that. Not 6 hours. The possibility of the 6 hours is maybe after 6 hours, the person got treatment, so they calm down. Because if you give them treatment, drugs, they may calm down. But then maybe when they wake up and so on, it continues. So, and those are some of the common things. So we need to, like I said, she said she had illness for 6 hours. It's unlikely to be postpartum depression. I don't know, Dr. Ausa, what do you think, psychosis?
Sorry, ma, what's the question?
Oh, the postpartum, she mentioned that in the play, you came in a bit.
No, I came in the middle, so I didn't see that part.
Okay, no problem. But it's usually it lasts, and they need treatment. Many times they need drugs. They also need psychological support. But one thing I want to mention while we are still is that a woman who has postpartum psychosis will usually recover fully. And with good support, it never come back again. And a woman with psychosis must be allowed to breastfeed. Because another issue is that, even though it was not mentioned, is that kind of a woman in our society, once a woman has a sickness, and they have had a baby, many times they take the baby away because they believe that the illness can be transmitted from what? The breast milk. Breast milk is a saving grace to our children. It does a lot. Not only does it give them physical well-being, mental well-being. And when you remove a baby from their mother at that stage, it can have very serious consequences. So I think I just wanted to deal with that, Dr. Ibokari. So now we're still going back to the causes of the, what kind of causes did we see in the, let's go to our pastor. What are your, is that the pastor? Yes. What are we saw a lot of causes. As a pastor, what are your views?
All right, thank you very much, man. I would like to quickly, there are two people who are profoundly affected.
Can you hold the mic well so we can hear you, sir?
All right, I just want to first recognize two people who are profoundly affected us when we're here. They didn't know Professor Akinka Omigbodo and Professor Feintola. They don't know why I'm saying that, but we'll talk about that some other time. So, as I will drop medical background, I'll talk like a pastor. I will drop my medical background, I'll talk like a pastor now. All right, the part I want to talk about is the curse, Ikwe, C-U-R-S-E. Okay, so I know that we may want to downplay that in the medical society. How be it? We know that early medical people, Hippocrates, Galen, they were philosophers. And there's a part of philosophy that talks about metaphysics. That means there are things that happen that we do not have scientific understanding for. And man is a tripartite being consisting of the spirit, soul, and body. Let's not just focus on the body and the soul. There's a spiritual part of man. So, do curse exist as a clergy? I'll say yes. Now, how be it? Curses do not occur without a cause. Before curses occur, man must be in tandem. Spirits are not allowed to operate freely without the cooperation of man. And that's why eventually, let's assume without considering that there was a curse, eventually when that man forgave, the curse had limited effect on the man. So I would say, from the clergy point of view, that I can say that there are many diseases that we can say that are caused by curses. There are medical parts, yes, but there could be interwoven, there could be interplay of the spiritual and the medical. That's what I would like to say for now on that issue.
Sorry, I was a bit distracted. So you mentioned that curses, you believe very much in curses.
I know, I don't just believe, man.
And that curses cause mental illness.
No, I didn't say that.
No. Oh, what did you say?
So I said that. We cannot overrule the involvement of the spiritual when you are dealing with a human, because a human is not just is a tripartite being.
Okay.
So I'm saying that there can be a confluence of the physical.
Now we're looking at causes of mental health conditions. And if there are any questions from the audience, please, you can also put up your hand.
Why I say that is, there are people that you talk to.
Where are all the succeed teams? Please, so that somebody can take a mic there. Please, we have so many ushers here. Not you. Let somebody else come. So, yes.
You ask, okay, when did this one start? The next thing you hear is, Jibolao! And from there, the thing starts. Now, can we say that we will overrule that? No.
Okay. Is there any other person that wants to respond? Dr. Hausa.
So I want to agree with sorry, I don't know your name, Pastor, that curses exist.
Ayo.
Pastor Ayo. Curses exist. We are mind, body and spirit. But at the same time, the part I saw of the play, this woman was under a lot of stress. From a scientific point of view, we know that what causes mental illness is genetic vulnerability, combined with stress. This is a woman who was in a marriage. I didn't see the whole thing, but she was having an affair. She got pregnant. They were trying to hide. I don't know. I mean, that was when I came in. That is a lot of stress for anybody in, any woman, anybody. So from the scientific point of view, we can see where some of these things came from. And then even when she heard that she was cursed, our beliefs are very important. When it sets off a reaction. You become fearful, you become afraid. When we have a lot of those negative emotions, there are hormones in our bodies that can cause disease just from fear and anxiety. So from a scientific point of view, I can very well see why she broke down with that illness. I mean, I would not say I'm an expert to talk on curses, but from the scientific point of view, there must have been some genetic vulnerability, and she was under a lot of stress, hiding and all that. So I think that would be my contribution.
Thank you very, very much. There's a lady at the back. While you are coming forward, can Mrs. Afolayan please add to the discussion?
Okay, thank you very much. I just wanted to buttress what Dr. Awusa said. So, of course, like you said, sir, man is a tripartite being. But we also know that there are scientific evidences for these things that happen, for mental illnesses. So even though we say, okay, man is a spirit, and I think one of the interventions we have now is the Transform Project. So even we're working with traditional healers and faith-based healers, and when people have other illnesses, we don't, maybe I'm going ahead, but we don't stop them from going to the hospital. We don't say it's an entirely spiritual thing. We allow them to, access care. So it should be the same thing for mental illnesses. So even though our beliefs, we can't separate ourselves from our beliefs. What we believe is what we believe. But then there are scientific evidences for this illness and for treatment as well. Thank you.
Okay, I just want us to, while we're listening, we have a second form we want to fill. But I'm also going to make some issue about this, the belief about curses or no curses. I very much believe, I'm a Christian psychiatrist. And I believe very much in the power of prayer. I also believe in the power of deliverance through Jesus Christ. So I believe, those are my beliefs. But one of the things I always challenge our pastors or other people about is that they single out mental health conditions as spiritual. And I read my Bible very well. I read my Bible every day. If you look very well at the Bible, particularly the New Testament, when it was talking about Jesus healing, Jesus healed all kinds of disorders. He did not single out mental health conditions alone. He healed the what? The blind, the lame, the boy with epilepsy. He healed the woman with the issue of blood. He healed what? The person who couldn't hear, who couldn't speak. You understand? Jesus was in obstetrics and gynae. Yes. Jesus was in ENT. Jesus was in ophthalmology. Oh, yes. Even he was in physiotherapy. I'm looking at my DP. He said, arise and walk. You understand what I'm saying? All those issues obviously have a spiritual background. You understand? So we cannot just single out mental health conditions. In fact, what some people will say, oh, no, he just healed. Even Peter's mother with fever, he healed. He said he laid hands on and she was healed. Are you following me, Pastor? Okay. So, yes, there's a healing that can come spiritually. Some people will say, oh, no. Those ones, when he wanted to heal, the ones he cast out demons were the ones that had evidence of behavior. If you read your Bible, it's not even like that. He cast out demons for the man who was in chains in the graveyard, right? And said the demons should go to the where? Into the swine, into the pigs. There was even another time he cast out demons when the person was epilepsy, convulsing. Now we have excellent drugs that can deal with that. The other time was when the person was deaf and dumb. He said he cast out the what? Deaf and dumb spirit. That's ENT. So the issue now is that all those conditions, if you look critically, had a spiritual, not just mental health problems. And at other times, Jesus also went ahead to make medication. There was a time he wanted to heal a blind man. What did he do? He got mud, spat, and rubbed it. You understand? And then even in the Old Testament, when Hezekiah was going to die, and he cried out to God, and God told Isaiah to say, no, go and get a what? A pot of figs and rub it on the wound. And it was healed. And finally in Revelation, God mentions at some times in his word, he says, those trees are for the healing of the saints and of the nations. So you can see that. So one of the things I always tell people is that fine, pray, but God's gift to mankind is what? Health, drugs, and medical science, whether it is psychological intervention or physical drugs, is a gift. You can use both, you pray and so on. Because many times people miss it. When they believe that it's a mental health condition or it's a spiritual thing, then they would take the person to places where they will be, all sorts of things will happen to them. So I just wanted to add that. Yes, Dr. Ison wants to speak. Just a minute. No, Pastor, we're not in an argument.
No, I just want to say something because it's, okay, all right.
Sorry, I just wanted to address something about this curse or no curse issue. Some of the most difficult conditions to treat in psychiatry are the somatoform disorders. That's especially these two, somatic symptom disorder and hypochondriasis. Yes, hypochondriasis, the person believes he has a condition, a particular disease, whereas there's nothing. Also, the somatic symptom disorder, the person begins to have symptoms that cannot be explained physiologically. So, it is possible for somebody to believe that he's under a curse and nobody has cursed him. And he'll be running from pillar to post, and it's enough to cause psychosis. You see, the person believes that somebody has cursed him, or somebody, because of the guilt that he or she has from something he has done. Nobody ever even knew about it. But because the person believes that this is the consequence of so and so, the person can believe that he's under a curse, and you'll be looking for solution, and you will never get solution. So it's even better for you to have a problem, a solution, and get solution to it, than for you not to have a problem and think that you have a problem. It is difficult to treat.
All right, please, I just want to say something that is like being misunderstood. So let me
No.
I want to just say one thing, but
okay.
All right, so I'm saying that I didn't single out mental health. I'm just saying that. Let me finish, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. I'm just saying that we should not downplay spiritual in anything. And I'm being called here as a clergy. I do medical talks. I'm a medical scientist. I specialize in pathology.
I'm also a clergy myself.
Yes,
I'm a pastor.
So if I'm called, I specialize in chemical pathology. My MS is in immunotoxicology. If I'm called to talk medicine, I know what I'll go and say. I'm just trying to. I'm called as a clergy.
It's okay.
And I'm saying let's balance. I'm not saying it is a must. Let's not be oblivious of the fact that there could be an intersection of the spiritual.
Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Before we go back to Dr. Ebokari, I'm asking Mr. Damilare, do you want to comment? Mr. Damilare is a person with lived experience and also a member of our LAG. Yes.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. As regards the courses and courses as we have it, my opinion now will be subjective. The opinion I'm giving now is subjective.
Please, let's listen to him, please. Can we have silence in the room?
Based on experience.
Please.
And the fact that I'm saying it now doesn't mean it's the gospel truth, but I can tell you that to some extent, based on experience, it is something that has happened to me. So just to clarify the issue, not really an issue, but to give some kind of facts and figures behind what is going on right now. You know, for the aspect of the courses and the causes of the course, my first experience with psychosis, I didn't even know what it was then. Like, I was at home in my room, you know, I work from home then. Like, I'm a fashion designer, I learned tailoring then. So whenever I'm not at work, I'm at home working. And I've been at this particular work for 3 days stretch. Like, I barely sleep, I just keep on working, and you know, I feel I'm okay, like I'm energized, I'm at the upside, like I can do everything I want to do. And there's this burst of energy. So I'm also in the choir at church, like, and at the midnight, you know, I listen to music whenever I'm working. So I just started sending different songs to the person in charge of the choir, like the choir master, that, you know, I had like 3 months plan ahead of what we are to do. This Sunday, this is what we do. We rehearse this on Saturday. I have sent a lot at midnight, and the person is not even awake then. So the following morning, something happened in our area, and I just like heard a voice, or like a premonition to just leave the house and go on campus. Mind you, I wasn't a student then to campus UI. So I just left the house, went to school. As I got to the environment, I don't know what's happening. I just entered one hostel, and I saw some people in the cafeteria. I just entered, and I was like, I had this very strong conviction that something was about to happen, and I had to tell somebody. You know, at that point, what I could see is what was real to me. Like, that was my perception. And if I should just enter this hall now, and I should tell everybody that there's a bomb in this room, you know, people will be like, okay, where's the bomb? You know, I could have seen it maybe in my dream that someone planted a bomb before we even entered this, and whatever informed that, you won't know it. You want proof. So as I got there, they were like, okay, calm down, and this and that, and this and that. But I can tell you that after then, they calmed me down. I left the place, but I was disappointed because I was like, these people, I'm trying to tell you something that is very real to me, and you can't even just see it. These people, they don't know what they are doing, and they call themselves Christian. They are not inclined spiritually. You know, I had this very strong conviction that I saw what I saw, and you can't see it. These people, they are carnal and everything. But I can assure you that there has been a lot that has happened to me physically, emotionally, before that incident, that has been like stressors to that particular event. And I didn't know it. And, you know, to some extent, I believe myself to be smart. And I had the conviction that, yes, this is true. But before then, there was this woman in my area that I had issue with the son. And the woman, you know, she came out and was like, something like this will happen to me, you understand? And, you know, I didn't believe it then. I said nothing will happen. You know, at the back of my mind, now, I'm saying, I'm looking for that word now, like unconsciously, you know, that word has been there. What that woman did, it was a very public event. It is there at the back of my mind. And, you know, when that incident happened and I had an outburst, if I am asked that, okay, what happened? I could have said that woman went to do something to me. Because she clearly came out in the public and said some certain things. Even came to her house. I was telling my mom, she mentioned something that, Oroma die Omaodi, Iya Ilomasha. You know, those were very strong words, and they actually had meaning. You know, traditionally, if you go to a traditional healer and you tell that person that kind of thing, they will find meaning towards that aspect. They will lean towards it, that it is that woman. Go on, that woman must have done something to your son and everything. But the traditional healer might not have asked my parents that, has your son been sleeping well? Has he been eating well? Because I can assure you, I keep working, I barely eat. they bring food. Sometimes I just eat a little bit and everything. So there are sometimes that when you backtrack a lot of these mental health issues, just, the socio-cultural aspect is very difficult to separate from the psychological aspect. A lot of people just need a therapist to just sit them down. Okay, talk to me. They need somebody to listen to them. Most of the time, the parents or the people around the people with mental issues are not ready to listen. What they just want to do is, okay, he has an outburst. Let's find a solution quickly. Let's just, what is wrong? Calm down, calm down. But nobody wants to really listen to, okay, what's the gibberish this person is saying? Try and, even if you are not listening, feign that act that you are trying to listen and move along with that person. So I can just tell you that, yes, courses might exist. I want to be objective now. Courses might exist. But I can assure you that when we take our time to get information, when you get to the hospital, at least I've been admitted more than once, there will be a doctor that will come and ask you a series of questions. Do you hear voices? Do you do this? Do you do that? And you know that when you tell the doctors that you hear voices, it means something to the doctors. And when a pastor is on the pulpit and the pastor is telling you that he can hear a voice, it means something to, you understand? It means something to the congregation. They will say, yes, the pastor is inclined in the spirit. So we just find a way to balance these things up in the spiritual aspects and also in the physical aspects. I can assure you that there have been breakthrough in the spiritual aspects and there has also been breakthrough in the psychological aspects. Thank you.
I want to really commend Mr. Peter Damilare. Is a lived experience which he's sharing with us, and also a member of our local advisory group. He's been advising us on we are developing an intervention. In another few weeks, we're going to start what we call a randomized control package, whereby we're going to go to some of the local government areas, and we're going to recruit people in the community, and some of them from hospitals with psychosis. And we are going to provide them with another person who has had that experience to support them. We're also going to help them get care in the hospital. We're going to be having groups with them where they will be talking, where they'll have therapists. So we are bound to start that. And is one of those who has been advising us in the last 3 to 4 years on our local advisory committee. Thank you very much. And you can see that he's somebody that has experienced psychosis. And he knows, even though the power of suggestion he has mentioned, somebody, it may be a combination. Somebody, he had a fight with somebody's son, and the woman came to say nasty things or negative things. But he also knows that for 3 days, he had not slept. He's a tailor. And sleep is one of the commonest causes, or even when a person is about to break down, sleep is so important. You find, oh, Rorun Lady, oh, Rorun Lord, go and look for help. Although now with this heat, I wonder how many of us are sleeping well at night. Because you wake up at night and you'll be finding yourself. The heat is so much and there's no electricity. So thank you very much. And of course, I believe you are under care now. You have your doctor, you're having both your medication and your psychological. Please, let's clap once again for him. Yeah, there's a lady at the back. Please, yes, thank you. Please introduce yourself, your background, and then tell us you need to. Okay.
Yes,
Do you want to comment before you go?
I'm Mrs. Toyin Fabowale from Department of Pathology. I'm a nurse background. What I've also observed in the play is the issue of covenants. And I know Adamu told us that there's a covenant in the family, that if a lady commits adultery, this and this and this will happen. And then the brother of Adamu's wife also told us that that thing has never happened in the family before. I mean, Baba Treasure. And he emphasized the fact that it was that the lady that brought mental illness into their family. So I want your comments, discussions about the issue of a covenant, and then what what's the way forward
about family covenants. Okay, well, before Dr. Ibokari wants to, there's another, There are other two hands, okay. You want to know about family covenants, okay. Put up please give them the mics, quickly, please.
All right, my name is Aina Oluwatosin. I'm a teacher from Ibadan International School. All right, first of all, I'd like to thank Succeed Africa for bringing this together. It's actually wonderful. And you said something about postpartum depression in women, but I would like also to bring our notice to the fact that it also affects men who are supportive. I remember when we had our first child, I had to go to the hospital, stay with my wife. You know, she was laboring almost through the night. I was beaten by mosquitoes, you know, things like that. And when we got back home, I was neglected. Yes. It wasn't intentional, but because she had come back home with a baby, everybody was around. The care was mostly for her. And at that point, I felt, you know, if not because I had read about it, I would have broken down. So because I had read about it, I had knowledge about the fact that a man will feel ousted in his own home. You know, at that point, the love even goes to the child. You feel like, does my wife really love me? And you know, before she gave birth at all, I will say this, I know that we are adults. There was nothing like intimate, you know, you understand what I mean? Before that time, maybe I think she got pregnant the year before. So like almost 9 months, there was nothing. No. It was.
He's asking a very good question.
That was almost nothing. And after she gave birth, you know that you have to also avoid. So I was almost waiting for like 9 months. Emma Pamina. Yeah. So, which means that it was adding to what was a possibility of what? Depression for me. What I'm trying to say that while we are also, I understand the fact that the lead character is a woman. So there's the likelihood that we'll focus on the fact, on that gender. You know, when anything happens to a woman, it's really sellable. There's this pity, and from those that Christians, you know, they usually say that a woman draws favor. You are highly favored amongst all women. So it is easy for women to get that compassion, that pity. But, you know, sometimes men are neglected. And I would like to say that sometimes men can also pass through what is called postpartum depression, which should also be addressed. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for that question. I'm going to, there's a hand up here, while we come to that hand, I'll answer your other questions, but I'm going to ask Professor Akin Kaumigbodun to talk about sex during pregnancy, please. Is he listening to me? He's into his phone. Because he said something very important, that when his wife got pregnant for 9 months, they did not have any intimacy. And even after the baby was born. So I want you as a professor of obstetrics and gynecology to talk about that. When a woman gets pregnant, is that supposed to be abstinence? Please, very quickly, and I will answer the other questions. Later, we'll answer the other question. Please, let him just comment on that quickly. Thank you, sir.
Now. Okay. Well, thank you. Do I sit down?
You can stand down so they can see you.
Yes, okay. Well, I'm an obstetrician gynecologist, not a sexologist. But we do learn some things about intercourse and all that pertain to it. There is really no, let me use the word contraindication. In other words, it is not forbidden to have coitus, that's sexual intercourse, during pregnancy, except where there had been complications in the past with the woman. If she had previous pregnancies that were complicated with pregnancy loss or things like that, then we would not want to do anything that would be risky for that current pregnancy. So in such special circumstances, we may request the couple to abstain from coitus, at least in the part of the pregnancy, the earlier part of the pregnancy where things could get disrupted. But once that kind of situation doesn't exist, coitus actually is one mechanism by which couples get closer. And so pregnancy should not drive them apart. And in addition to it bringing them together, it could actually be of benefit to the woman late in pregnancy when it's time for her to go into labor. Because there are some components of the seminal fluid that can actually help the entrance
What is
of the womb.
seminal fluid, sir? You're talking to a lay population, sir.
I think seminal fluid is seminal fluid. Everybody knows seminal fluid. Except those who don't speak English. If you want me to say it in Yoruba, they call it ato. So there are substances in it that help the entrance of the womb to actually ripen. In other words, get it ready to allow the baby to come through. So if anything, sexual intercourse late in pregnancy may actually be advantageous to the woman from the point of view of her going into labor and having a normal delivery. So those are some of the issues that go with it.
Thank you very much, sir. Okay, we'll take, yes, there's another question over there. So I hope you heard that. So when they have the next baby, please don't punish yourself.
I am Pastor Johnson James. I want to bring in a practical, about 2 or 3 scenarios. Very shortly.
Please, very short. Yes, please.
We have a very large population of youths here. I want to talk of the covenant, the backfire effect that we see practically on Yahoo boys. Yes. When they go on those terrible spiritual exercise, maybe they call somebody's name, the thing backfire, and the person confessing that, the head, and from there, the mental trouble starts. I don't know, maybe there's a research on that that will help us to see the effects of all these diabolical means that people are using to get money. So they enter into covenant, they tell them to produce somebody that they will use, your mother, your this, but if the head of that mother will not attract evil, then it bounces back. So this is the area I want to say that sometimes there should be collaboration between the medical and the spiritualist.
Thank you very, very much for those. I think as much as possible, everyone should avoid, not even as much as everyone should avoid doing evil. Every kind of evil, whether it is adultery, whether it is yahoo, whether it is kidnap, whatever, because, but the other thing I just wanted to mention is that we left out some aspects. You notice that one of the actors was using a lot of alcohol, brandy, and the wife said they had not been sleeping for a long time. So I also want us to take note of that there was evidence of substance abuse, dependence in this play that we have not mentioned. And all these have consequences on the mental and the physical health of us. I know, Dr. Ibokare, I just want us to also look at some of the areas that I picked up, that I wanted us. If you notice in the play, And I want Mrs. Malomo and Mr. Peter. A lot of terms were used during the play. Lunatic. Did you listen? Did you hear that? Mad. What else? Abisinwi. And a lot. I want you to comment. Or you want to comment on those terms? Or I should comment? Or maybe I should ask Dr. Ebokari. You're tired. Yes, so please comment. Because that's some of the advocacy we are doing. Somebody behaves, say, mad, or yawiri. I want us to comment on terminologies. And I also want Dr. Ebokari to comment. Let's make it quick, please.
Thank you, ma. Oh, those terms are terms we call derogatory terms. They belittle persons who have mental health conditions, and they are not right. Actually, when you call somebody who has a mental illness by those terms, and they can actually get what you are saying, because there are times that a person who is actively having a mental health condition that is psychotic may not even understand any name you call them. But when they are calm and they are actually working with reality, and you call them those names, you are going to worsen their conditions. So it is not right to call them by those terms like lunatic, mad, psychotic, and so on. They are not good for persons who have mental health condition. What you can do to help them is call them by their names. For example, if somebody has malaria or typhoid, you cannot be calling that person man with typhoid. It doesn't make any sense. You refer to them by their names. So persons who have mental health conditions too should be referred to by their names and not by those derogatory terms.
Thank you very much. Do you want to comment, or do I go to Dr. Ibuka? Okay. Listen.
Well, as we all noticed in the movie, in the play, you know, you as people who haven't had any experience with psychosis, I can even assure you that a lot of people don't even know what psychosis is. Some people have not even heard about that word before. Psychotic, psychosis. Some people don't even know what psychiatry is. You might think I'm just saying some. They don't know it. They just say you don't craze. Some people say the guy don't craze. But you know, there's this saying that many are mad, few are in the hospitals or are in the place that they are taking care of them. You know, no matter how big or small the mental issue is, it is still a mental issue that needs attention. So you shouldn't call people who have mental illnesses names, derogatory names, as she said. In fact, we had an extensive discussion in our LAG meetings about name calling. You know, and when there is an outbreak, instead of saying that person ran mad, you can say there's an episode, and we had a lot of words that we can use like that, instead of calling them mad or saying they ran mad. So thank you for that.
Thank you very much. Dr. Ebokari, please.
Thank you very much, ma. I want to align with Mayowa and Damilare. And first, I would like to say that all of us have the potential to have mental health challenges, whether or not we like it. So we have like a gauge of our mental wellness. And if we go below the equilibrium, then we'll come down with something. It's very sure. The second thing I'd like to say is this: what we don't know, we fear. So a lot of the stigma around mental illness is born out of ignorance. The more you know, the less you fear. And there are people we've been working with, there are people we've been relating with that have not self-disclosed to us about their mental state of health. We don't stigmatize them. But the day they disclose, we start looking at them differently. So there's also a lot of this issue that has to do with socialization. But we can help ourselves. So now we know. we can move from the point of ignorance to knowledge. I can tell myself I would never again address someone this way. Since I don't call someone a diabetic, then I should also not call someone by any derogatory name that refers to their mental illness. There are so many things we can say along this line. But Ma, if you permit me, I would take us back a bit to the spiritual or not spiritual aspects, especially with some of the experiences we've had in Transform in recent times. And I'm sure Tomi Sintosi and Dr. Aminu will remember about this. So in one of our trainings, one of the clerics from one of the religions told us categorically that it can make somebody to run mad. Okay, so is that the point to now say, I don't believe in spells, I don't believe in curses? Is it so that they will now experiment it on you, whether or not it works? So, and the answer that they kept getting from us is this. We're dealing with biomedical causes of mental illness. We will go by what the books that doctors and psychiatrists are trained with say. The textbooks do not talk about spells, but you are welcome to your belief. But what we want is, how do we now treat this person who has come with these ailments, so that the issue of the cause and agreement on cause will not debar us from providing care. Thank you very much.
Thank you very, very much for sharing with us. Pastor, do you have any comments on that? I wanted to talk about, somebody asked a question about covenant. And I think Dr. Ibokare's speech or talk kind of addresses that. You know, one of the things I've learned as a psychiatrist, I'm very privileged. I started my residency here in 1987. Yes. And I've been working in mental health, is that you need to work with the beliefs of people. So you don't start trying to, you know, tell them, oh, don't believe in, I mean, if somebody says, I'm a Muslim or a Christian, you work within their beliefs. If you're having a therapy and they want to have a prayer, for heaven's sake, please have a prayer. In fact, many times in my therapies, if I'm working with Christian groups or a family, and you know, many times it's good. It's part of you are working within the culture, within what is acceptable, and they would even be more endeared towards you. But then, there are many practices that we know are wrong. I've lost patients who were taken to certain places where they were chained down, where they were flogging them, and they said they were flogging out demons. Somebody is ill with a mental illness, and you take them somewhere, chain them down, and flog them. I don't see how that is right. I don't see how that is right. There's a problem with that kind. That is abuse. Or you say somebody is ill and they must do biri-biri. I know very well I've lost patients who their families took them to a place and they said they should do dry fast. They must not eat, they must not drink. Can you imagine not drinking in this kind of weather when your body is losing a lot of what? Water and salt. Eventually what happened was, this particular case was on biri-biri, a young man. By day 3, they said, the thing has moved to a higher level. What was happening? He was now developing what we call organic symptoms. That is, it was affecting the structure of his brain because he was not drinking and he was losing a lot of the substances that helped to keep him alive. Eventually, he died. So these are the kinds of things we are talking about. That abuses of people with mental health conditions or mental illnesses. And I also want us to know that every one of us needs mental health. Is there any person here that does not need mental health? Just wave your hand. If you don't need mental health. Everybody. You are smiling. You need mental health. You're not sure. Huh? You're not sure. Give her, please, tell me, where is the mic? Please. She says she's not sure whether she needs. You are now sure. No, why want you? Huh? Is there anybody that does not need mental health? Please let her speak. Let her speak.
There is nobody that does not need mental health.
Okay, what is mental health?
Mental health is a person living with psychosis.
Let her speak, please. Go on. You can, okay, go on.
Mental health is a mental health disorder. It's a mental health disorder that affects the way people behave and all that. They will not behave like other people behave and
okay,
like that.
now okay, thank you very much. Because okay, please, thank you very much. I wanted to say that all of us need mental health. I need mental health. You need mental health. What is mental health? Mental health is from the word health. You know, health is a very positive word. It means what? Well-being. Well-being. Every one of us, and when we define health, we say health is a complete state of physical, mental, and social well-being, not merely the absence of disease or infirmity. Are you understanding? In the same way, mental health is a positive thing. It means your optimal psychological functioning. It means you feel a sense of emotional well-being. It means you have good interpersonal relationships. You can cope well with stresses. You can cope with change. You can adapt. That's mental what? Health. All of us need mental health. And then on the other side, there's what we call what? Mental illness. And there are different kinds of mental illness. We won't go into that for today. So I don't know, as we round up, because we've spent a lot of time, I don't know if any of our panelists have a few closing remarks that we want to say, or anyone in the audience wants to say. You have something you want to say? Ms. Ajayi, okay. Please, if you have questions, let's move quickly. Those who have questions can come to the aisle so that they can be given the mic and they can ask their questions quickly. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm Mrs. Bidemi Abdullahi.
Mrs.
Yes, Bidemi Abdullahi.
Yes.
Yes.
From?
I'm a book publisher.
Oh, a book publisher. Okay, thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am. Now, while you were talking the other time, you said you were going to have some programs soon, wherein you will talk to people on postpartum psychosis.
Yes.
From experience, I think you also need to carry the men along. I don't know whether you have plans to carry the men along.
Sorry, I forgot to answer his question. Let me quickly address it. I'm sorry. I'd written it here. I agree with you absolutely. As a woman can have postpartum depression, a man can have postpartum depression. In fact, one of our doctors, a consultant, Dr. Aide, I think his dissertation was on postpartum depression in men. So men can also have postpartum. And what the teacher from the school said is very true. The baby comes back. You know, in our culture, men are like the center of the house. You know, they sit down, people bring food for them. You know, everybody, daddy today, you know, and so on and so forth. And then suddenly, the wife that has been doting over the man is now doting over what? A baby. So the man starts to feel neglected, exactly what he said. And many times it's important to be aware of that, so that the man can participate also. It's very, very, men too need to be part. And not only men. Somebody was telling me recently that their daughter had a new baby. The first child is about 2 years old. And prior to the birth of the new baby, the first child had stopped bedwetting and pooping on herself. But the moment the mother came home with the new baby, the first child that's 2 years old started bedwetting, started pooping. Yes, she's regressing because what? She's been neglected. And people have a way of reacting. If you don't give them positive attention, they will do what? They will look for attention in whichever way. So I agree with that the men should be involved also to be able to support their wives. But go on. Yeah.
Okay, that's good because I had an experience. In fact, that was the first time I heard about it. There was this man in the house.
Can you draw the mic a bit closer?
Okay, there was this man, and that will also bring me to a point. I'll ask a question before I go on. Is it possible that the woman will start exhibiting that trait before giving birth? Yes, this experience that I had. It was a woman in my house, and then she started experiencing, she was pregnant, and towards when she was going to be delivered with the child, she started experiencing this funny traits. We were told that she was found on the streets, she was walking up and down and all that. I was told, but I couldn't tell the husband. So I kept it to myself. My children told me I couldn't tell the husband. Then she gave birth to the baby. And the day, that's why I said that the men should be carried along. The husband brought the woman home. I was home, it was my husband's house. And then he came to tell us, Yawo mi ti bimo. I brought her home. Then he dropped the woman in the house. Nobody in the house. And he went back to work. Mm-hmm. It was her first time. There was nobody with her in the house. And then she was already exhibiting, don't forget I said she was already exhibiting this mental, what you should be weary, as we'll call it. And then I went to her. That was when I knew that the thing has actually escalated. I was like the woman in the house, and we've been told that, okay, as the woman in the house, you help out and all that. I was older than her. It was her first time. And I went to her. There was no water in the house. I arranged that water should be put in the house. And I asked her to give me a baby to birth. After providing all those things, and she refused. And then the way she was exhibiting, I couldn't cope, so I had to leave. And fortunately for me, my sister also gave birth the following day, so I left the following day. So that's one thing. The second is that in the play, I noticed that there's a form of stigmatization. You know, that kind of thing. The father insisted, that is the father of the bride insisted. I think we all need, let me ask that question now. Is it transferable? What is the need if somebody marries that kind of family? I was saying, is it true that can be passed from the mother to the child, so much that it will become hereditary? So those are my questions.
Thank you very much for those excellent questions. Maybe my colleagues here will contribute. But I want to talk about the issue of women who have had babies. First of all, anybody can have a mental illness at any time. So it's possible that during pregnancy, the woman had already developed the mental illness and was on medication. And I think it's important for us to know that a pregnant woman can also have a mental health condition. In fact, some studies suggest that rates of mental illness are actually higher in women who are pregnant. However, one thing I know about our culture is that many times we're not sensitive to the women who have just had babies. Having a baby is one of the most stressful experiences. I don't know, I'm talking personally, you could ever have. Nothing on earth can prepare you for it. Please, can we have some silence, Nothing can prepare you for it. You are already used to having order. You will read for 2 hours, you will sleep for 2. Suddenly, you now have a little baby that is controlling you. It is a very, very, very stressful period. And I know that in our culture, first of all, when the woman comes home, the next thing is they are planning what? Naming ceremony, particularly among the Yorubas. You will even see a woman who has had a baby by CS. By day 8, the whole neighborhood is there, all the family. Wọ́n fẹ́ ṣe ìkómọ jáde. And I've seen a woman, she has just had CS, she's holding her stomach. And after that, she will fall sick. Even her breastfeeding is very much linked to peace of mind. If a woman is stressed out, her breast will dry out. That's the mechanism. So you find many times the family needs to be aware of that. You need to support a woman who has just had a baby. And sometimes in our culture, the person that comes to care for the baby will sit down and be holding the baby. Whereas it's the woman that has just had the baby that will be going to the kitchen, fetching water, running up and down. Of how will she break down? It's stress. It should be the other way around. And tó ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ bímọ, kó jókòó, kó tọ́jú baby. Because it's even important for them to bond. The baby needs to attach and the mother needs to bond. It's a very important. And then the mother needs to breastfeed. So it's the people, I want to tọ́jú ìyá, they should be the one to sweep the floor, wash her clothes, wash her pants, cook, turn amala for her, give her ogi. She will just sit down and care for her baby. We need to reverse our culture in that regard. The other issue is the issue of mother-in-law versus mother. I know the Igbos, and I believe that Yorubas are now imbibing that culture. Because in Yoruba culture, it's the father's family that has the child. Am I right? You know me, I'm half Yoruba, half Saru. Am I right? I'm correct. Thank you, ma. So it is the in-law that will come and care. But in the Igbo culture, it is the mother of the person that has had the baby that will come. Another thing about Igbo culture is that they don't have the 8-day thing. They don't have anything until like 40 days, right? 3 months, which gives the mother adequate time to rest. In my own opinion, I believe very much, I'm very cultural, but I look for good cultural things and practice it. You understand what I'm saying? It's very important. Hello? Okay. So those, you look at the good things. The woman can rest, she can recover, and then that's day 8. When everybody comes, some of them will come, they'll be coughing. Then they want to carry baby. The baby has not even gotten vaccination. And that's where many times the men need to stand up, because it's very difficult for a woman to face the family and say, look, you know, and so on. So, but those are my views, and I'll ask others to comment on that. And then the issue of stigma. Certainly, there are 2 things that, well, there's genetics runs in family. So, for example, let's take a disorder like what we call schizophrenia. Do you want to talk about schizophrenia and genetics? Or I should go on? You are the expert now. Okay. You know, schizophrenia is a type of psychosis. It occurs in about 1% of the population. Okay? However, if a person has one parent that has schizophrenia, the probability that that person will have schizophrenia is between 10% to 13%. Is that right? If 2 parents have schizophrenia, it goes up to 50, between 45 to 50%. But it is not 100%. The same thing, you know, sometimes twins are identical twins. If one twin has schizophrenia, the chance that the other twin will have it is just 50%. Which goes to show that a supportive environment can do away with a lot of these. And then I just want to be honest with us. Mental illness occurs in about 1 in 5 people. So I must say that there's virtually no family that does not have. So all this one of you are going to search another family to see if they have. Why don't you search your own family first? Whether it is depression, whether it's psychosis, there's virtually no family that does not have people with mental illness. That's the truth. If we count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, at least one in even in children, 1 in 5 children will have a mental health condition. So virtually every family we have people. What we should do is embrace them, love them, and let them have full participation in society. Let us respect one another. Everybody is different. And let me be honest, somebody may have a higher genetic load for mental illness, but if they have a supportive family, they may never manifest it. Whereas some other person with a lower genetic load, because of problems, stresses, may manifest it. So let's look out for one another. And I'm going to ask all of us to comment briefly as we end. I don't know, Dr. Ausa, do you have any comments, or Dr. Eson, about the last few questions? Any comments? There's a question here. Dr. Ausa.
Question. Okay, let me just read this. In this generation, there's the term delusion, and they make use of it casually. But when checking the meaning of psychosis, it is when loses contact with reality and starts hallucinating and being delusional. So, is delusion a mental illness? You have mixed two things together. At least there are two psychopathologies here. There is delusion, which has to do with your beliefs. Hallucinations has to do with perception. We see, we hear, we touch, we taste. Having perceptions without a real stimulus is what they call hallucinations. So, delusions are fixed, firm, unshakable beliefs which are out of somebody's cultural or social or educational background. And in this, there are so many types. You can classify them based on the quality. For example, some people believe that they are being persecuted, which is very common. I won't shame me. It's the FBI is after me. They want to kill me. Or grandiose. People believe that they are the higher status than they are. But both of them, they are symptoms of psychosis. You can have them in many kinds of psychiatric disorders. There's what they call psychotic disorders, which the main feature are psychotic symptoms. Apart from these two, there are still others, maybe about 3. So you have delusions, hallucinations, disorganized speech, grossly disorganized behavior, negative symptoms, or catatonic symptoms. You can read those things up. You can. I'm just mentioning so you can read them up later. But it's nice that you mention it. But once you see somebody that has delusions or hallucinations, the person is psychotic. The person has a serious mental disorder. But it's possible. The journalists, they use it flippantly. You are deluded. Meanwhile, the person, they don't mean psychiatric disorder. So when they use it, make sure that it tallies with what these scientists call delusions. Same thing with pedophilia. People just use it flippantly. There are a lot of people that, once they see somebody, for example, that has sex with a child, they say the person is not a pedophile. Because that person will go and have sex with his wife. After having sex with his wife, who is normal age, will go and have sex with a child. But in pedophilia, it is exclusive. They prefer exclusive or the preferred way of getting gratification. So there's a difference between the journalist or societal way of using those terminologies and the scientific way of using them. I just want to address the issue of the cause of postpartum psychosis. I think somebody asked that can it be transmitted through breast milk? I think somebody asked something like that. Or somebody asked something. Maybe somebody else can.
Oh, okay. Addressed it. Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Eson. Can we just, Dr. Ausa, you wanted to round up and then we'll have last comments. Yeah.
Okay, well, just for my last comments, I think it's very much in line with what Prof has said, about this thing about checking whether people have mental illness in their family. That many of us don't even know what we have inside our own genes, So there's no guarantee. So just because somebody has it in their family, it doesn't mean that they're going to 100% have it. And just because somebody has not had it in their family doesn't mean that they don't carry the genes. So many of us have genes that we don't even know what they are. So as she was saying, what we need to do is to embrace, each other with love and be supportive, towards one another. And then I just wanted to go back also to this thing about mental health and mental illness. I know a lot of us don't like that word mental. And once we hear the word mental, immediately we are thinking about mental illness. But Prof has already explained to us, they are totally different things. All of us need mental health. Mental just comes from a word, mens, which means mind. So mental health means health of the mind, well-being of the mind, while mental illness is an illness of the mind. So mental health is something that we all need, to be happy, to be fulfilled, to fulfill our potential, fulfill purpose. We all need mental health, and anybody at any time can have a mental illness. So what we should do is to embrace one another. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ausa. You had a question. Give her the mic. Why you spoke? Ask your question.
Thank you. Why is it allowed? Thank you, ma. I would just like to know if there is a way someone could recognize when he or she is on the verge of going into depression, and then if there are ways or there is anything the person can do to avoid it. For instance, from the drama, was there anything Damilare could have done to stop Adira from going insane at that moment when they got that message? Thank you, ma.
Okay, Dr. Ausa, can you answer those questions? Things that people can do to avoid going into depression, or how to recognize they're in early depression. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you very much for the question. So usually when a person is about to have depression, there are always signs, early signs. One, a person would have been under a lot of stress, depending on the life circumstances. The stress could be coming from anywhere, could be coming from work, coming from school, coming from family. And then the early signs, maybe a person is not sleeping well, they want to sleep, they can't get to sleep, they are feeling anxious, they are feeling restless, but most importantly, they are not feeling happy. So a person who normally you're okay, you're fine, things happen, you're able to bounce back, but you just find that you are just down, just down all the time, and it's coming day after day. No energy, no motivation, things that people used to like doing before. Maybe you like watching movies, you like watching this or doing that. You're just saying that you don't have that kind of interest anymore. Many times these are the early signs, that one needs to do something about it. And what can one do? There's so many things. One can start with maybe reaching out. When we have some of these symptoms, the worst thing we can do is to just say, let me just keep it. We need to reach out. We might be reach out to a friend, reach out to a family member, reach out to people around us that I'm feeling like this, I don't feel like being with people, I just want to be on my own, or I'm not sleeping well, I'm sleeping too much. Reach out. And if possible also, people may give us advice, it may help us, but if we've reached out, people have given us advice, and we found that it's not really getting better, then I also say reach out to a mental health professional. I think there's a lot of information out there now, of where we can get help from a mental health professional. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ausa. Mayowa, closing remarks.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much, everybody, for making it to our event today. We are very happy that you are here to learn about mental health and to give us your perspectives. On behalf of the Succeed Africa team, firstly, our principal investigator, the provost of the College of Medicine, all our co-investigators, our program managers, our research assistants, peer researchers, and finance team, and all other teams in other grants that Prof has, the Arise and Win grants, ISOBA grants, Wealth, and so on. We really appreciate you for coming today. God bless you. And we promise you that the work we are doing in Succeed, you will get to see the results when it is time. We implore you to help us take the message you are passing across to you to other people in the society who did not have the privilege to be here today. Please help us to be agents of change, to provide good and supportive environments for people who have mental illness, and also to prevent mental illnesses in people around us. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Malomo. We're so proud of you. Thank you. Any closing, Mr. Peter? Just 1 minute. Can I ask me, Dr. Tamambang?
Okay, sharply, I would just like us to go home with this at the back of our mind, that it doesn't take much to be supportive, and we should try as much as possible to let humanity lead. You know, when you are in a situation, maybe there's an outbreak and someone is acting irrational, you know, try as much as possible to look back at the information you've gotten here to help you to handle that kind of situation. And let's please be also intentional about making research by ourselves on mental health. You know, there will be some cases that we can find ourselves and people are acting in some certain way. Let's just be a trailblazer in that kind of situation, and we should handle it with the kind of information we have gotten here, that we should be able to try and support people with mental health illnesses or mental health issues. And on a final note, I would like to appreciate the Succeed Africa for this opportunity that they have given to me and to every other member of the LAG, the local agricultural group and the committee. I really appreciate the initiative, and I'm very sure that with time we'll be able to overcome these hurdles of mental health issues and mental health illnesses.
Thank you very much, Mr. Peter Damilare. Thank you so much. Dr. Ibokari, please.
Thank you very much, Ma. I would want to say, please watch out for yourself. If you are a Nigerian and living in the current situation, then you are at risk. So let's take things jeje, let's safeguard, and let's be easy on ourselves. Don't drive yourself round the bend. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Dear Pastor, Pastor Ayom Kunumi Jesu Bumi.
All right, Ma. Thank you very much. First and foremost, I just want to commend our Professor, our Provost, because you're one of my heroes, because she has brought a very remarkable and distinct advancement to the College of Medicine. Thank you very much for that. I believe you are a quintessential example of what a man can do, a woman can do better. Yes, ma'am. I'd like to say this, then, that when there's mental illness, the first thing is to visit the hospital and see a psychiatrist. Howbeit, let's not be oblivious to the fact that some illnesses could have intersection of both medical and spiritual. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Actually, most people with mental illness may not even need to see a psychiatrist. Like, for example, Mrs. Afolayan, she's a child and adolescent mental health professional. She came on the Center for Child and Adolescent Mental Health Master's Program. There are several of you here. Rita on that program. Who else? Sikam. They're tired. Chuks. Yeah, Chuka. And we train them to be able to assess and also do psychosocial interventions. And now there's also the issue where primary health care, where we have community health workers, community health extension workers, where they are seeing patients. And we actually prefer that most cases of mental health problems be sorted out at those lower levels. So that the same place where you go for your pregnancy attention, you can also get mental. I hope that will be the case very soon. That mental health will be fully integrated into primary health care. So for example, in a place like the UK, most of the people with mental illness are managed by their general practitioners. These are doctors who are called family physicians. They don't actually come to the psychiatrist. But thank you so much for those kind words. I'm very grateful. God bless you. Thank you. Mr. Folayon.
Thank you very much, ma'am. So I just want to say a few things. First is the fact that having a diagnosis of a mental illness is not the end of the world. It is treatable. When people have access to care, they get better and they can function in their everyday life. Second is the fact that stigma is one of the biggest barriers to seeking help for people with mental illnesses. And closely linked to that is awareness. So in the play, we saw that Abimbola didn't know about her mother's postpartum illness until the day of revelation. And then the other guy, I can't remember his name now, didn't know until, you know, the father passed on and all of that. Currently, I'm doing a research amongst children whose parents have serious mental illnesses. And although maybe not that shocking, but you know, most parents that we have interacted with so far did not tell their children about their health condition. And then for some parents, the children don't even know that they are receiving care in a psychiatric hospital. And I think when we know something, knowledge is power. When people know, they are able to do better. So we've been enlightened today, and we are many advocates for mental health. The fact that somebody has a mental illness, again, is not a death sentence. People need to know. We need to. When HIV first came, you know, you couldn't sit beside someone who had HIV. You would probably be greeting them from afar. But now we know how it is cured and all of that. So I could even be sitting close to someone who has HIV even after disclosure. We want to be able to get to that point with mental illness. And then finally, our spirituality shouldn't hinder us from seeking biomedical care. We can pray. When somebody has cancer, we don't tell them to go to the mountain. They go for chemotherapy, but then we also pray for them. We ask their family members to fast. We call the pastors and all of that. We want to be able to get to that point with mental illnesses as well. When somebody has a mental health challenge, let them come to the hospital. Let them seek care. But then don't stop praying. Don't stop. Whether you're a Christian, you're a Muslim, you're a traditional believer, whatever your faith is, you can uphold that even while seeking biomedical care for a mental disorder. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And thank you so much for sharing from your study that many, because I know you're doing an excellent work on the children of patients with mental illness. And that you're seeing that many of them don't know that their parents have serious mental illnesses. That's very, very revealing. So that means a lot of these issues are shrouded in secrecy. So the children themselves will not even know how to support themselves and be aware. So that's a major policy finding. And I'm hoping you will round up very soon and defend your doctoral work. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. And of course, the importance of, even when you have a mental health, pray. Studies have shown that, scientific studies, that prayer works. But then pray and what? Use the gift of God, which is medical science, biomedical care. My head HOD, do you have any questions? Or, sorry, last comments?
Just to appreciate Succeed Africa under the able leadership of Professor Migbodo, especially bringing in patient perspectives. It's important to bring their perspective into planning research, executing research, service delivery, even policy. Not that after you have done your research, but while planning it, while planning clinical services, while planning policies, they should be, their perspectives should be part of it. It enriches such things. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much. And what he's emphasizing is what we call co-production, co-design. Nothing for us without us. And that's one of the unique things about this study. You know, in the past, when you are doing research, you will go and design your instrument. Then you will go and pilot it. And then you will now start making corrections. But now, if you are designing an instrument to assess people who have a condition, you need to design it with them from the onset and take cognizance of their input. Co-production, co-design, nothing for us without us. And I think you can apply that in your homes, particularly our daddies. You may have a great plan to do something in the house. I'm looking at the daddies on the front row, all of you. You may have great plans, but you must do what, sirs? What? Co-production. Co-production. Call the wife, call your children. Discuss with them. You will even come up with a better idea. Nothing for us, because you may have a grand idea to do something, and then you present it, and because they reject it, because they really don't feel they were carried along. So I think co-production has come to stay. I have another project which I'm doing on women, self-employed young women. We have 5 self-employed young women working with us and guiding that study. Co-production, co-design has come to stay. Before I ask Chuka and Dr. Tamambang, I don't know if the members of management have any deputy provost, you're a professor of wellness, but you're married to a psychiatrist. So you just give us 1 or 2 comments about your knowledge of mental health or anything, and also the secretary to the college, please. Please, let's clap for members of management, please.
Okay, thank you very much, Provost, and I appreciate all the panelists and distinguished ladies and gentlemen, members of ESCO. I must declare that I do not have any knowledge about mental health. That is a disclosure that I have to make, even though I live with someone who ensures that my mental health is preserved. But I try not to go beyond my limits, and she does a very good work at ensuring that I remain as sane as possible. I mean, considering all the various challenges here and there. But I think the play of today has been very, very helpful. It drove in a typical life of individuals in this part of the world, as per how we take the pathogenesis and progression of mental health issues, the beginning and how it progresses, and how we link several issues to one another, and unfortunately get to become enslaved by those largely imaginations that we have concocted ourselves. Going forward, I think Succeed is helping out in a very big way, because the way to go is to educate people. There's no other way about it. A lot of times, like the playwright, Professor Bodeshwande mentioned, just the single sentence where he talked about the fact that what we saw today, he could summarize in one sentence to say that those situations that we go through, essentially, we get to entangle ourselves to those problems. Now, the purpose of education is to liberate everyone. And when we are liberated, we are able to seek the right intervention. And for those of us who strongly believe in the influence of spirituality on mental health, we are still talking about the same thing. What we need to do is to try to sit back a little bit and see how we can break down that spirituality and talk to ourselves or talk to those people who are affected to use the same instrument of spirituality to liberate themselves without any medication. Once you assume that your supreme being, whoever you call upon, is able to free you from that curse, then your recovery begins from that moment. I have learned a lot, and I have my children here, and I believe they have also learned a lot. The three of them are here. And
Denri, Detola, and Dolapo, stand up for recognition. Those are the DP's children. Two of them are taller than him now. Remain Dolapo.
So, together with their mom, they provide for me a very good mental support at home. So, I appreciate Succeed, and I appreciate the principal investigator and all the investigators on the grant, and especially the principal investigator happens to have so many other multiple grants that are touching lives here and there. And I wish you many more strength, much more that you will need to also be able to stay mentally sound.
Amen.
Thank you very much for this opportunity.
Amen. Thank you very much. Secretary to the college, just a few remarks.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Our secretary to the college is also a pastor.
Thank you, ma'am. Well, the first thing I will say is that the lady who addressed the question of mental health, she was not the only one who didn't know anything about mental health. Apparently, I would not have said anything different from what she said. So this program has been quite educative, quite enlightening, you know, at least. Now I know quite a lot, at least from all that has been discussed about mental health, mental illness, you know. And one of my uncles spoke last Sunday and he said, "Bubuani nkanshi," you know. So we all have issues that we are all grappling with. And you know, this issue of mental health is quite, she said, it's shrouded in secrecy. You know, nobody wants to come out and say what he or she is experiencing. But I want to once again appreciate you, Provost Ma, and the entire team and everybody here, you know, for what has happened today. You know, it's a great one. And aside that, Professor Bodeshiwande said something, and I noted it here. He said, "We live in our thoughts, and our body pretends to be the master." It struck a chord. And also, you said we should co-produce, co-design, nothing for us without us. So there is a whole lot to go home with. So once again, I want to say thank you very much, and I pray that God will continue to renew your strength. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And I'm also going to ask our Professor of Biochemistry, Professor Oyeronke Odunola, to just give us a short 1 minute, just how does this relate to biochemistry? Thank you so much for coming and staying. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Ma. I think I will like to join others to appreciate you and then appreciate the entire team and all of us that are here. One comment I must pass is that this way of disseminating to the community is very, very good. No, apart from the things we picked in terms of knowledge gain, it was also quite relaxing, you know, for most of us. So we laughed, so it was quite relaxing. So thank you very much, Ma. Well, in terms of our chemistry, I think all has been said from all the comments, Ma. So I will just say that we should just lean on one another to maintain a healthy society. Thank you very much.
Thank you very, very much, Professor Douala. I'm very grateful. And last but not the least, I don't know, Professor Omigbodun, do you have any comments? No comments. Okay.
Well, it's been a very enlightening afternoon. So many things. That play contained so many things that it takes real attention to pull it all together. One little item that struck me was, with all the emphasis on curses and so on being contributory to Adura's situation. But the genetic load was also exhibited because her sibling also had some element of what is eccentric
it's on
behavior.
the spectrum.
So, I mean, there's a lot from that play that can teach us about mental health, mental illness, and how society can help people with mental health problems to cope and adjust. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And have you, Rita, you wanted to, is Chuka, you wanted to say something about the questionnaire or about the Succeed package of care? Okay. Yes, we are moving now, like I mentioned last week, Rita, Mayowa, myself, and Shegun were in Harare in Zimbabwe because we are 4 countries doing the intervention. Sierra Leone and Malawi are doing one kind of intervention, but us here in Nigeria and Zimbabwe are doing the same, which is a randomized controlled trial. We have developed what we call the Succeed package of care, and that's what we're going to be testing in our environment. So, Rita, just 1 or 2 minutes, please.
Okay, so thank you very much for staying back up to this time. I just wanted to pick up on Prof, the biochemistry aspect. We actually have a patient in the ward who's a biochemistry student, and she has been relating a lot of issues to biochemistry, and she makes us laugh a lot. So sometimes she will say, Dr. Rita, please, I need restriction endonuclease. I need to unwind. I need to go back home. I've been too wound up here. Please, can you give me a restriction endonuclease so I can unwind and go back home? So it makes me look at, and initially I really didn't want to do psychiatry, but now I think one of the things that has made me very happy about psychiatry is when I get to the ward, I don't feel sad because there are a lot of interesting. I don't go to the ward to see patients who die, who will end up dying, or there's death rate is very. Sometimes you can stay for 4 years and you not see any death rate. You go there, your patients are physically healthy, and they make you take crack jokes, you laugh. By the time you are leaving the ward, you've laughed. Sometimes you are even happy when you leave the ward. So it's a place of happiness, it's a place of joy, and it's a place of hope, actually. So just to give you an insight into what the Succeed package of care is, the Succeed package of care is actually an intervention package. I call it Succeed Amala and Ewedu. Our lab members know that. That's how I call the Succeed intervention, because it has a lot of ingredients. And we have added beggery to it because it's a balanced diet. So do you want to know what this balanced diet is? So the balanced diet is made up of peer support. So in that package of care, we have people who are currently having, or who have lived the experience of mental illness, and they are holding the hands of people with lived experience to get through to recovery. And then we also have a caregiver support arm, where people with lived experience, their caregivers also meet to share experiences on how to cater for their patient, their family members with lived experience. And then we also have a very interesting package there. So we have a community support arm where we try to find out our people with lived experience, what are some of these needs they need? And what are these needs that we in Succeed can meet up to? And those needs that are sustainable. So we connect them to existing resources in their community to help them live a meaningful life in their own community. And finally, we also have an advocacy component, what we are currently doing to make sure that the discrimination for mental health reduces and people have their help seeking also increases so that they can seek help for treatment. So this event is a very key event for us because we are currently going into our intervention phase and we want to do community entry. So most of the stakeholders here will be meeting you to ask you questions about patients, people living with psychosis, people living with maybe bipolar affective disorder. We can recruit into our intervention. So when you see us later on, please don't be surprised. Thank you very much.
Thank you very, very much. So on that note, I just want to thank all members of this panel. Let's take a group photograph together. Let's come forward. And I'm going to stand with my pastor.
Pastor also wants to stand with you, man.
Chuka, join us. So, our discussants. Thank you very much. Please, let's clap for them. And then I'm going to call up all members of, what? Okay, they want a picture with ComUI management. ComUI management and all members of the Succeed Africa. Professor Migbono, please join us. Thank you. Can we have all members of Succeed? Okay. Thank you so much. I'm so grateful to our distinguished management. Thank you Has everybody filled the form? Okay, Acido Foundation, but let them take with the Succeed team. Where's the Succeed team? Succeed, please. Chuka, can you arrange us, please? Arrange us. That's Dr. Awusan. Or some of us can some of us stay down? You should come to the front. Okay. Is this for Succeed or Succeed? So let some of the acidos stay on this side. Or is there an attraction to this side? I don't know why you are staying. Okay, we can turn sideways. Slightly. Doesn't have to be. Just slightly.
Arise and win, transform Isoba, get ready, please. Isoba, transform, arise, and win wealth. Please, let's come closer.
Succeed only. Succeed only. Succeed only. Let's have the others.
Other grants. Isoba, succeed, wealth, transform, arise, and win.
No, you are too tall there. Go to the back. It's just the very... Don't Dr. Ibokari.
Stop this way, Joshua. Joshua, stop there. Who said so? Hello, Mr. Thomas. The usher that you got. And they should come and collect their food. Hey! Don't let me. Oh yeah, arise and win one. They are here. Be giving them one.
That's your pastor. Number one.